until I'm actually doing it. Oh god. It looks kind of weird here. I should probably just... There, that's perfect. It looks different on your end. You get to see the fun border the whole playthrough. But you know.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can get it so I can see the stream chat as well.
Stream chat, oh yeah, that is important. I've got a pretty bumpin' chat room. And honestly, a really active and dedicated viewer base, which I'm really proud of. I'm really happy. I'm flattered that so many people show up. It has been a steady growing thing. Yeah, we play Mega Man X. Hey, Crimson Demon, if I told you one of the T-Wind revisiting streams is actually going to have to be Mega Man X7 because I didn't archive that. Which means I have to turn on my copy of X7 on X Collection 2 and play that game again. There are clips of it on my Twitter, but...
Ouch.
That sucks, right? I really wish I had archived that stream. But you know, we'll get there when we get there.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna join you that one for commentary.
No, because
Hey.
That game makes those bootleg X figures look nice. Cut off on... That's not cut off. That's not cut off. That's me cropping the borders off of this. There isn't cut off. Only on this. Because this game is in a border. And I cut the border out, so you don't have to see the border. Because there's no point in having the border. This gets in the way of the stream. And the canvas, right? Yeah. So I had to manually crop it, but we're good. This is Mega Man 10. I'm joined by Many Ninjas, who is not one, but many ninjas.
How's it going, everyone? It has been a while since the last time I've been on one of these.
Yeah, it's been years, to be honest.
Has it literally been years?
I think so.
I'm not gonna lie, it really has felt like years. And with COVID stuff, time, space has no meaning anymore for me, so a little hard to tell.
Yeah, COVID kinda threw a wrench in all the plans, right?
Yeah, there were definitely some plans. I'll put it this way, my social calendar has been a bit light for the past 2 years or so. Yeah, that'd be a good way to put it.
Yeah. Either way, Mega Man 10, this game is, was in a weird spot when it came out, because it came after Mega Man 9, which people really liked, but people were like, do we really need another 8-bit Mega Man game? So in a way, this is like a really weirdly redundant Mega Man game, but I think it's honestly a big improvement over Mega Man 9, and I think it is well worth the re-release and worth playing. What should I start with? I'm gonna let Stream Chat pick.
It's like, it is absolutely an improvement over the previous game. The reviewers went, okay, we're going obviously for some nostalgia hits. There's a lot of stuff where you can tell it's like, it's not Mega Man 2, but we're absolutely referring to Mega Man 2. Well, this one feels like, okay, the sound design is like, we're going to be adding some new stuff on there, and we're trying to make it feel a little more fresh.
Yeah, there's a lot of new ideas in this one.
It's a classic game series, or classic series game, but we're going to take advantage of some of the newer tech that is out there in order to put some stuff, and some ideas we didn't have before, or couldn't do because of the NES limitations.
They had a lot of fun designing things in this game, I think. There's a lot of really funny enemies and enemy types like these things, which just plug up the sewers and shoot at you. I also think like that lean on Mega Man 2, you can kind of tell in the sound design of Mega Man 9 as well. Like they reused a lot of like jingles from Mega Man 2.
wouldn't be surprised if it grabbed a lot from that original sound font too, for that matter.
Yeah, this game's soundtrack sounds a lot more diverse than 9's as well. Although 9's was quite good. Kinda sad you skipped it. I remember being really excited for this game when it was, like, new. Oh yeah, that's right! For this game they got, like, a bunch of different composers. Alright, I have the DLC weapons. Sorry. Should specify that. There are 3 DLC stages to this game, and the bosses for them are all of the Mega Man killers from the Game Boy games. So you get all their weapons too, like the Mirror Buster. The Screw Crusher. And the Blade Cracker, which of them is probably the best.
I think the funniest part about the aforementioned Rockman killer weapons is that they actually had to make some art for this game in the classic style to kind of show that off because they didn't actually exist in the original Game Boy releases.
Yeah, because you didn't get their weapons, did you?
Well, you did get their weapons, but in terms of classic style art, I don't think they were actually made.
Wow.
So they actually had to make some art for this particular title in order to represent them.
The weapons are pretty good themselves. The Screw Crusher is really neat. You can shoot it a lot. It's got a lot of ammunition. It doesn't do a whole ton of damage, but it covers a really good angle above you. The Blade Cracker is an 8-way projectile. You can only have one at a time, but the explosion does pretty good damage, and it's got good ammo. The Mirror Buster of the 3 is probably the least useful. It's just a reflector, so it relies on you kind of waiting for an enemy to shoot you.
It's a very situational weapon.
Yeah.
Like, you have to know it's like this enemy is going to be shooting either multiple times in succession or they're going to be shooting on a very regular pattern in order to be any real use.
Yeah, it's definitely, situational, we'll say. Anyway, say hello to Pumpman. If anybody wants to know a cool trick about this boss, his shield has a dead zone right below him, which I'm not showing off very well. When he does the dispersal, you can just stand right under him, and you'll never get hit by it. A lot of people start with Pumpman. I actually have a different strat normally, but chat requested Pump. Do the fucking sewer level. Sorry, that was me. Hey, it's fine. Not fine. I walked into that.
The actual weapon rotate is honestly just a poor man's version of Stone Man's kind of circular shield, but the way he hops around with it just makes him annoying.
Yeah, he's a little tougher than Stone Man.
It's just because with the way the shield's set up, he occupies a lot of space.
Yup. Thank God it's not as bad as the Power Stone, right? I love Mega Man 5.
Once you get it, he's still much better than the Power Stone.
Galactic
Honestly, basically,
Might? I gotta check what that was, hold up. Oh no, my notice. Oh, that was Jiv. Thank you, Jiv, with the host. He hosted my stream. Sorry. Oh yeah, this shield weapon is really good. I think it kind of pales in comparison to a few of the ones we're gonna see. Oh, I'm getting smoked by this guy. I need to pay more attention. So we can only jump up to 3 times for the record. If he jumps a 3rd time, or if he jumps 3 times, you'll know the next jump is always gonna be a shield release. There we go. 9's wacky-ass Wily... Yeah, I don't think this one does. This one actually has a really damn good Wily Castle. Because 9's is just... Ugh. Yeah, this is like... I would say in the pantheon of shield weapons, this is like 3rd or 4th place. It's really good. But it's no dual satellite, and it is definitely not the junk shield. The junk shield is just fucked. I mean, none of them are the junk shield. The junk shield is by far the best shield weapon in the franchise, and it's not even close. But it's also horrendously broken, so I feel like it's not fair to mention that, in a way.
They were way too generous with how the junk shield worked, which is why it's honestly so good. And the fact they could take up so many hits before it falls apart and could move with you is honestly what made it.
Yeah, no, it could move with you, it could take all those hits, it did 1,000,000 damage, it only used 2 energy to summon it, and the craziest part about it, it does all of that, and that sounds ridiculous on its own, and then you learn you can carry it between screens.
Easy.
Exactly. It is literally that easy to break the game with the junk shield. Like, if you watched my Mega Man 7 playthrough, you would just watch it shred every mini-boss in that game. Anything that takes, like, damage over time just gets fucking obliterated by that thing. Thank you, Rui CLR, for the sub. For the record. Yeah, the pump shield is pretty good, though. It's a bit costly, but it's got a nice effect. It's kind of like a balanced version of the junk shield.
Yeah, it takes up, in this case, twice the amount of weapon health, which is appropriate, frankly, with how many hits it can still take.
Yeah, because it can block bullets with all those individual water balls, too, which is really handy.
One thing I will give it is, because of the circular pattern, it can hit for more range if you have more of the shield handed. Junk shield was pretty much, if you're actually trying to fire the thing, which is, why would you want to do that, to be honest? You could fire in, off the top of my head, only 3 directions at once.
Yeah, and it was based on like where they were relative to you on the rotation. It's kind of hard to use. Like, firing the junk shield was terrible, but like everything else about it was just horrifically broken. I do feel like one of the small problems with this game is that some of the weapons are a bit situational, although I've learned over time that it's really only a couple. I used to think it was a lot of them, but I think most of them are okay in this game. But there are a few. Sheepman is being mentioned in the chat. I love Sheepman too, but hard to talk about Sheepman without talking about the weapon.
Yeah, the weapon is something else. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay. We really can't talk about Sheepman without talking about Thunder Rule. Anyways, I'm doing Blade Man because Blade Man's weapon is fucking broken. And we're gonna get it. I don't know, Blade Man has a reputation for being kinda difficult at first glance. But if anybody in here really likes this game and doesn't know how to deal with Blade Man very easily, prepare to thank me later, because all of your playthroughs of this game will be very easy if you know what to do. So Blade Man at first seems really tricky. He's got, you know, he's clinging on the walls, he's moving around pretty quickly, he's shooting his, like, attack in, like, a 3-way formation, you think you have to jump. But really, if you walk towards him, they will never hit you. So all you do is walk towards him and you're always safe in this fight.
Oh, Blade Man, aka Concept Arch Swordman. You remember from the credits, I swear, they're basically the same thing, only he's purple now instead of blue.
Yeah, no, this is basically that.
Makes me wonder if they actually credit the person who made the original design.
Was Blade Man fan submitted?
I don't imagine so, just because of the timing when this was made. But if you look at the concept art for Swordman and look at this, it's very hard to argue that, yeah, no, it's basically the same thing.
He looks like he would be a very hard boss, and then you learn how that works. He's honestly one of the easiest bosses. It's kind of like how Magma Man in Mega Man 9 seems really hard, and then you learn that he can never shoot. He can never hit you if you're directly in front of him. So all you have to do to beat Magma Man is literally jump under him and just keep doing that. And he will never be able to hit you, because the Magma Bazooka has a dead zone right in front of him. Similar vibes. Anyways, this weapon's broken. I don't feel like I have to explain why, but it is. It's nice because, like, a lot of Mega Man weapons that are really fucked up, you've got to explain it a little bit, but here's the scoop on this one. You shoot it, it goes in 3 directions, all of them do a fuckload of damage. It's good. That's it. We'll go here, I like this stage.
Very simple concept. It's like, I'm gonna point my gun in this direction, and anything in this certain radius gets stabbed.
Yeah!
End of discussion.
Yeah, and I think it does more damage if all 3 blades connect, so your ideal range for it is actually pretty close. Nice one. I love this stage, but I really do wish they put at least one Metul in it. For the really obvious joke. But they didn't do that. And you know what? Respectable for not going for the low-hanging fruit, but at the same time, you should have. Oh hey, it's this guy. This mini-boss is quite tricky. Normally.
Yeah, because like, if you didn't have something like the balance tracker, then yeah, it would be definitely more time-consuming. Probably why in the original run of this game, they didn't mean you to have the special stage weapons handy. As you got them ready.
They're a bit overpowered.
Well, the main part of the game,
isn't big enough.
yeah, the main part of the game, yeah, they can usually chew through most of your different obstacles, and I think they actually act as weapon weaknesses for a few bosses too.
That would be pretty cool. I appreciate that they did that though. Well, how do you kill these Gabules? I'll use Chillman's weapon, the Chill Spike. That's their weakness. You're welcome. I'm gonna compile like a Google Doc for you, just so you know. You know, in the future. I love this song, by the way. It's so good. Alright, intended way to fight this thing. That did a lot of damage, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. Smoke.
That was 3 shots, I think? No, 4. 4 shots.
Yeah. Triple Blade! It's just good. 2 1-ups in one stage, by the way. 3 if you count the one I picked up. How would I hit up there? Oh. Ah! Maybe use the stage gimmick. That would probably help, right? One thing that comes very much appreciated compared to Mega Man 9 is the fast weapon switch. Thanks. Seriously, thank you. Oh man, okay. This is some kind of puzzle, I'm sure. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh wait, I think I remember this. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't actually remember to go through it. I think you might just need something else. No. This boss is really cool. Baseball beds. Okay, he did a high jump, so he's gonna do a low one next. He's pretty pattern-based. He always bounces in the same order. The real threat in this fight is the rebound striker that he's throwing around. That's the dangerous thing. And it does actually do more damage to you if it's bounced more. So, getting hit by it early on, not too bad. Getting hit by it when it's bounced a lot can really chunk your life bar pretty quickly.
Just like that.
Yeah, essentially. I do kind of want to Buster Run every boss, though. It's a little fun, I won't lie, in this game. Low bounce first. But he always does it in that order with regards to the bouncing. Well, that sucks. That was a crappy angle.
It occurred to me that it becomes more apparent that the ball gets charged because it actually changes to a flashing white outline.
Yes.
Yeah, just the one he's like, yeah, you might not want to be hit by it right now.
He's not too hard, though. The hard mode in this game, for what it's worth, does change more than Mega Man 9's. Mega Man 9's just does level design, and hard mode in this game, all the boss AI is different, too. That boss wasn't too out of left field. Yeah, haha.
I don't even pretend to understand how this stadium works to have this layout that it has.
I don't know.
It's a very weird stadium.
This weapon's... It would be really good if it didn't cost so much. I think it's fine still, but it is quite expensive. So if you're going to use it, you want to be able to plan where you're throwing it. Essentially, you want to like line up bounces to get a lot of bounces and get good damage out of it, or else it's kind of a waste of energy. Where should I go next? So many good stages. Let's go here. My favorite stage in the game. A lot of people's favorite, but you know. I remember when I heard this song, I thought it was Wily stage music. It just sounds like it. Here they come. I love the sound. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Mega Man gets hit by cars. Truly terrible. Yeah, this enemy's funny. This enemy's the worst shit ever as Proto Man. You know what this boss is? He's just the cooler Turbo Man, isn't he?
Is it true? Although it doesn't take much.
Yeah, you know.
Turbo Man's design is like, it was okay.
Weird how becoming a car somehow made him like lame. Right? Like, a whole ass car, really? Like, I don't know. Doesn't hit. It doesn't quite work.
You wanted to have a Transformer Robot Basket, but for some reason it just didn't work.
Oh yeah, one other thing important about the Triple Blade is that if you shoot it while standing, it goes up. If you shoot it while jumping, it goes down. And that's important if you want to aim it. So remember the spread differences. That's it, really. Hey! This song is a jam. I think it's up there with some of my favorite songs in this game. Unless it's my absolute. That sucked.
Okay, well, it's useful.
Hey, we got Nitro Man. He's one of my favorite bosses to fight in this game, especially on hard difficulty if you've ever seen him. On normal, he's pretty easy. Yes, this is easy. That's how I normally dodge that, is I jump over him for that second one so I don't get cornered by the blades there. But you do one big jump to get over that one and then you clear him like that. You know, I've come to appreciate this game's soundtrack because, like, a lot of songs are really good, even if they're not what you'd expect out of Mega Man music. You know, like, Chill Man's theme is really out of the blue for this series, wouldn't you say?
What I can say about this particular game's soundtrack is, it might not be what you expect, but I don't think there's honestly a bad song on it.
Yeah, no, it's really fucking consistently good. Like, you can tell they got like a star ensemble of composers to work on it, based on how it sounds, right? Oh right, the Robo Enzo plot! Oh! Okay, but before we go, I want to go show off one thing. One really quick thing. Where is it? It's to show off the hard mode AI differences. Because I mentioned it earlier, so...
Yeah, I forgot I had that.
The Nitro Man on hard, let's just use this as an example. Take everything you know about that last fight.
Much more aggressive with the speed here.
I got hit once. I've done it without getting hit before. Yeah, that's an example of the hard mode AI differences. Very different.
You can't even say it's so much different as much as he suddenly learns how to turn on a dime at that point, and picks up the speed greatly.
Yes. Alright. We'll go here. I listen, as much as people made fun of Sheepman, I really fucking love Sheepman's stage, aesthetic, everything about it is so good. The stage is so cool. The stage is unironically so cool. Also, yeah, Heather, it is Mega Man 10 time. Okay, this song is really good. Oh, I think you can one-cycle that if you're a little quicker. One more hit's gonna do it, though. Gotta love the triple blade damage, right?
Basically, it's the utility weapon of this game.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Swiss Army knife weapon, I would say. Whereas a lot of the other ones are a bit more situational. When they're good, they're good. Like this. I love this weapon's ability. It's so cool. Android stream of electric. Yeah, that's what the joke is. That's why the stage is so cool! Outside of just, like, the look of it, too, but you know. And wow, look, they even made one of these, and it's not the worst thing ever.
It's weird that the Yoku Walks are oddly considerate in this game.
They are! I list that as a positive, though. Oh. Yeah, the cursor enemy is so cool. When I say this game is really good, I mean it. I really like this game. This is genuinely one of my favorite Mega Man games. I think they really knocked it out of the park with this one. And I think if there was ever a Mega Man game you'd do as your last one for a while, this is a really good, like, parting shot for the franchise. And at least for Inti Creates' time with doing classic Mega Man games, this definitely proves that they got better at it. Because, like, it's hard to think of something this game did worse than 9 beyond maybe the Robot Master weapon. And it's like, whatever at that point. Mega Man 3 had the spark shot, you're fine. Yeah, I remember when this came out, I was like, I hope there's a Mega Man 11, because I was like, this game is fucking awesome. And, well, oh yeah, you can actually hit Sheepman while he's in the... There you go. So, we talked about it earlier, right? Here it is! Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Thunderbolt, it's on paper, it's an interesting weapon. In actuality, it is impossible to aim. It's like you have to literally call your shots before you can actually use that thing.
Let's go to this stage. This stage is cool.
That was terrible and you know it.
It was. But it is a neat stage. This music is really good. Honestly, one of the stronger songs in the soundtrack.
even Capcom's defense there, the last thing in chat. Animals, in terms of Mega Man games, really that was more of an X series thing. Which begs the question why the X series didn't get around to an Electric Sheep content at any point.
Yeah, that is weird, especially because the X series is all about, you know, robots becoming more like people. So, like, that would be the one where they would tackle that question. But, they never did. Maybe X9 will, whenever that happens.
Might be a while. Like, at this point, I think... Although technically this one isn't made by Capcom proper, or at least not. It's more a subsidiary thing. I think there's basically confirmation that eventually X-Dive will be getting a Steam release. Have you heard about that one? They've all been confirmed from like a trade show or something like that just the other day. Maybe actually even this morning, I think.
Oh, they're actually making it?
Dive's been something that's confirmed, or they've had files that have been part of their part of the code that confirm that there are assets for what's supposed to be a Steam release, and they seem to officially confirm this. That we know everyone's kind of known it, but it is something that we are going to be doing. But I'm not sure open to how many regions on that one.
Okay.
And that would be kind of a nice thing to have, or at least a nice way to play it, because not all of us have a phone that is really set up to play Dive, or want to go through the hassle of trying to load up on the service in order to do so.
Yeah, it would be cool if we got another X game. I feel like Mega Man 11 did quite well. So.
If I were to have another X game, a standard one would be nice, but it would also be nice to see, even if it's not an RPG, or actually probably prefer if it wasn't on that one, do something with where they left off on Command Mission.
Oh. You're right.
I felt like they were trying to do an interesting story tangent on that one that was not necessarily, yep, it's Sigma again.
Yeah,
and
that's
can't
one
do
of the
something
problems with the X series, is that it's like, we've got this, like, more complicated plot, but it still follows the, like, Dr. Wily thing. Which doesn't really work as well, I don't think.
It's like, even though they were trying with Lumine, it's like, in order to get to him, you still had to go through Sigma. And you were reusing Sigma at that point, and even at the very end, it's like, oh, basically because Sigma code is in there, any of the new type Reploids can go Maverick at will. Because basically they've got Sigma code in them. Which is like, okay, you kill the guy only to say it's like, yeah, we're never actually getting rid of him or what he represents.
Yeah. You can definitely tell that, like, X5 was the intended ending. At least to that character. At least to, like, Sigma, right? Like...
Yeah, but realistically, you can get rid of him.
You really can.
His work was done.
I feel like it's especially true now that we have the Sigma posting accounts. Even if you don't put him in the new game, people will do that for you. You don't have to worry about it anymore. People put Sigma's head on everything. It's fine.
Reminds me, I believe, from that same account now that you mention it, someone did a tongue-in-cheek posting for the of an image of a Panzer Dragoon character, Panzer Palada. To which the Panzer Palada account is like, somebody needs to make this, where with Sigma's head on the stick and Sigma on the mech body. You can't actually edit the character themselves, but someone went and made the actual Sigma head on a stick as a usable weapon in the game, and they've imported it at this point.
Like I said, like, I feel like the games don't have to keep Sigma alive anymore, you know? We've immortalized Sigma. Like, fine to move on.
Anything. Another tangent that other games have opened up. What the hell are the Elf Wars?
Oh yeah, that's another one.
you got no shortage of space between the X series and what happened with Zero. That series. You got the whole thing of some other areas and other factions introduced over in Command Mission, which you could touch up. You got places. Just go there.
There's a lot of, like, side lore. I get that some of it should be ambiguous, you know, that sense of intrigue, but it would be neat to see some more info on that kind of thing. I knew it.
Yep.
Why did I do that?
It's like, ambiguous is one thing, but in terms of continuation, Command Mission basically proved that one is like, well, not just Command Mission, but also like the extreme games to a certain extent. It's like, you can't have other side stories that go in other directions that aren't strictly, yes, it's Sigma again.
Because, like, classic Mega Man wouldn't be classic Mega Man without Dr. Wily, but I think Mega Man X could still be Mega Man X without Sigma. It's like, I can't imagine a classic Mega Man game where Wily isn't involved in some capacity. It feels weird.
Correct. The classic series, having Wily, yeah, that's kind of a given. While I know we've been commenting about it, like, we don't need Sigma all the time there. But the classic series, it's more of a Kish thing at this point. So, Wily is Kish. You can fit Wily in there, no problem. And they seem to be finding new, interesting, and tongue-in-cheek ways to use Wily, so I'm not exactly arguing. Where, for Sigma, it's Sigma pulling the same shtick every time. Not even being particularly inventive about it.
Yeah. We don't have this guy's weakness, so I'm gonna have to use an E-Tank in this fight. Although Chill Man isn't too hard, so I mean, you know. He's got a pretty set pattern. He jumps, then he shoots, he runs at you, then he shoots the choke shot, I think. Yeah, and he shoots it low and then high. The spikes that are still there on the ground, they can't hurt you, and if you hit it with the chill shot itself, you'll freeze in place. You get the mash directions to break out. But he's really not too hard.
Probably good that Chill Man was not made during the newer era, where they actually started adding voice actors to the bosses, like in Mega Man 11. Otherwise, you know he would have some Arnold Schwarzenegger style Mr. Freeze puns in there.
Oh, yeah, given his design too, because he looks a lot like Mr. Freeze, doesn't he?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. This weapon's pretty neat. You can actually, like, take out the trucks in Nitro Man stage with the spike. You have to hit with the spike part of it. You put it on the floor.
It's basically tearing apart the tires. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Little hand and Dr. Wily time travel being the X9 villain. He doesn't need to be there because even when Wily's dead, he's still constantly around in the X series anyway. Heck, even it's actually something I just saw on Twitter a bit earlier today. Some stuff from I think it was Mega Man 03, where they're supposed to be showing some blueprints or something referring to Omega. But if you look at the small text, it's like, wait a minute. It's showing blueprints for Zero, but it's also showing at the bottom Dr. Wily number infinite. If they don't really acknowledge it during the regular X series, how the hell would they know about it come Zero? Unless it's a consistent thing that kept popping up. And Wily himself showed up at some point.
I mean, you can't have Mega Man without Wily. He's always there somewhere.
Yeah, there's some more commenting someone who's saying is like for Mega Man 9, maybe finally throw some version of Dr. Wily in there. Which considering the staying power of Dr. Light in that series, it's easy to believe Wily could honestly pull off something similar himself. Like, how else do you explain Surdid and Isaac? Or Isaac, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah, it's a little close, isn't it? Also, hello,
Like, with the way they behave and some deliberate text on how they've been translated, at least in the English version, is like, if they're not supposed to be Wily, it's very hard to tell.
This game is godlike. I really do like Mega Man. This song is really good. I feel like I've said that for every song.
Give or take. But there is a reason why this was used for the trailer.
Oh yeah, this is Nitro Man, I want to say.
Well, I think the first trailer had this one. If my memory serves.
Oh yeah, Nitro Man was number 2. Oh, damn it. I was like, I almost got out of that setup. Oh shit. Mega Man 9 could never. Oh god. Sorry. So the Buster run for Solar Man's a little tricky. He's very pattern-based, but at the same time it can go real bad. So we're gonna try and play it careful. So he always, when he jumps, he'll usually throw a Solar Blaze right down at the ground. When he sticks his head out, you want to not shoot it. Because if you shoot his little solar thing on his head, it'll actually power him up. And that makes the Solar Blaze very large. And it does more damage, I think. Oh. F. You know, I should have bought 1-ups, because look at his game over. Oh! Nope, we're good. Kinda sad you didn't play it, Tenmu. This game's really good. The gem. Oh god, yeah, he can also hit you with it. If he's next to you, he'll actually do that to hit you. Yeah, if you shoot at him, he'll actually dip his head down. So, those moments where you think he's vulnerable, it's actually the hardest to hit him. It's much easier to hit him while he's jumping. As tricky as he is, this is probably my favorite kind of Mega Man boss, because it's very much about learning and understanding how he works. But he's not unfair, he doesn't do anything, like, really bullshitty. It's just you need to know how this boss works. There we go. Because the thing about Solar Man is that he never throws the Solar Blaze in a different spot. Like, he always has preset locations where he throws them, as you probably noticed. So as long as you're careful about where you're positioning yourself, you can always avoid it. In my opinion, he's the hardest one of the bosses to Buster run. Imagine a zoner who can do all this. Huh. It's a cool weapon. I almost find this one really hard to use, but whenever it is useful, it's really strong. But yeah, one thing cool about the shop too is that it actually changes depending on what character you are.
That's probably my favorite feature of the shop. This one, yeah, it's your standard Dark Delight's lab with auto and go. For sports, it's, well, I'm trying to think of how to best describe it. It's a bit more dingy kind of a setup there. And you have Reggae as your shopkeeper on that one. And Proto Man is more of a dodgy setup with some unknown looking guy with, I think it's like a Raiden style hat. I can't remember the proper name of it. AKA it's Auto in disguise.
Yeah.
Trying to be selling stuff under the table. And each of them also have their own shopkeep music to go with it. Not the same one.
And the item prices are all different based on the character you are too. I think Proto Man's has the most expensive items.
Well, that in turn unique items as well for all characters.
Yes. So do I do the M-Tank thing? You think it works in this game? Yeah! Did you know that? If you use an M-Tank...
I recall you mentioned on the previous game. I forgot that it actually worked in this game as well.
Yeah, if you have an M-Tank and you use it and you have full weapon and full health, it just turns every enemy into a 1-up. I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they kept the tradition going. This level's pretty tricky though. Here it is. Here's the reason. I got stuck here when I first played for quite some time. You can kind of probably guess why.
Yeah. Pretty much forcing you to auto-scroll, albeit slowly, and then blinding you the whole way. It's a bit of a difficult run.
Yeah, I think,
It's faster when you get through it, but you've got a lot of ways you can possibly die in the process.
Yeah, there's so much that can go wrong. So much can go wrong. Now, usually when you find a grounded area, you can kind of just hug the wall and then wait out the sandstorm, which is what I think they intend on you doing. But yeah, they also put those guys in the pits, which is really nasty. So yeah, those things under here have like a pattern of their shots, so you can just kind of follow that shot pattern and slip in. Here we go.
Just know what the name of those hopping things are.
Oh, they have some kind of stupid name. I don't remember what it is though. Good thing I bought the energy balancer.
All I know for them is they're not jumping.
Yeah, they're not jumping. They're not jumping the death machine. They're just kind of there. Because I think the worst jumping big enemy in the franchise, worst as in the hardest to deal with, if we're excluding Minus Infinity, I would say it's probably the ones in Mega Man 1. It's because they're so random.
A little bit of that, and let's be honest, you don't exactly have the best tools in that one to handle either. No remote mobility. Weapons, depending on which one you have, you might not be just well equipped to handle it.
This is a main screen. Oh! Cruel! Crueler than usual, dude. Oh, here we go. This is Commando Man. Oh, jeez. can see the commando bombs have a bit of a spread to them. Yeah, okay. He's not that bad, you just gotta pay attention to what he's doing. I think the worst attack he's got in this fight is the commando bomb that shoots straight forward. He just kind of does it without much warning. Not much of a tell. Watch how high he jumps, because if he jumps really high, you'll know how to dodge the commando bomb there. Or rather, you'll know that the ground pound is coming. Like I said, the one where he just shoots straight ahead comes without any warning at all. Kind of unpredictable, but otherwise not too hard.
Not really the arc of the the arc of the weapon itself that bugs you. It's just when it actually hits the explosion range that just occupies so much space.
Yeah, you've got to jump into where it was. And then also try to weave around him, because usually he's somewhere near where it is, depending on how far from the corner you are. And you have to remember that if it hits the wall before it goes on that downward angle, it'll blow up on the wall and have a horizontal hitbox from the wall. You've got to watch out for that as well. We got the commando bomb though, which is basically like the not shitty crash bomb, but it's still a bit expensive to use and kind of weird to control, so... Uh-oh. Oh, who could have expected this? It looks like Wily's got a cold. It's time! Alright! Wily Fortress. Oh. You gotta have it. Yeah! Yes. The eyebrows. Oh, it's important. Look at that layout. Oh, I love this stage. This stage is so cool. The music, the rain. That's sick. So, hey, View, remember when you talked about interesting boss gauntlets? I told you to hold that thought because this is the Wily Archives, which is probably my favorite Wily boss in the franchise. Here's Gemini Man. This is such a sick boss. It's so cool. Oh, there's a left man. Woodman. This is so sick! I remember when I first saw this, I just thought this was like the coolest shit ever.
A really good way to start a fortress. Basically, especially considering how many years the game or the series is celebrating, yeah, let's do something that is a giant callback to all our games up to that point.
When this fucking song! This song is so good. Oh my god. The rest of Mega Man 9 gets worse when we get to the Wily stages. Mega Man 10 gets better. That's the big difference to me. Oh, let's go! There's more. Who we got now? A Flame Man? Ring Man? Nice. Huh. I love that it, like, does the stuff they did in the fight. Like, down to, like, the movement patterns, too. And even the way you avoid the ring. It's so cool. Oh, hey! Megathon Bomb? It's a little harder to avoid than it was in Mega Man 5, though.
If I remember correctly, for the series of archive bosses, each of them does have their own weakness too.
Oh
Mostly
yeah!
based on what the original weaknesses were.
Yep, the Wily Archive, all of the bosses, like, have a weakness as well. And it is based on, like, roughly what they originally were weak to as well. Which is a really cool way to reward people that remembered that. In a way, it's like they looked at the Doc Robot thing they did in Mega Man 3 and were like, how can we, like, fit this into the game without it taking up too much more time? Really, really clever. And just really cool. It's really fucking cool, this boss. Okay, yeah, so you want to walk towards where he is. That's easy. And there's more. They brought back one of the coolest enemies in the game, of course. The funny little mouse cursor. Oh yeah, you gotta have one of these, right? If you're gonna do like a franchise legacy celebration, you can't not have a spike shot, right? That's just such a Mega Man thing.
Although at that point the spikes are so big, it's Mega Man could realistically just kind of grab and climb them down to the point, but it's the principle of the matter.
Yeah. Happy I got to play this. Again, I love this game. Alright, here we go. This is one of the coolest parts. You get to see 8-bit sprites of all the other robot masters. Look, it's Slashman! Frostman? Oh, hey, look who it is. Everyone's favorite. Wow, what a bad trade.
And with one hit left too.
You know what's funny though? They didn't bring back one property of the Slash Claw. Did you know in Mega Man 7 it actually reflected Buster Shot?
I don't mind that part didn't come back.
Yeah, you know, I was fine when I found that they didn't do that here. I was just shocked that that in Mega Man 7. Oh, he's aggressive. I think this is also just the Wily boss theme for the fortress too. Got him. But yeah, no, it's a really cool, like, throwback boss. Oh, let's go! Time for the gems! They really went all out with the Wily music in this game. Alright, here's the use of the commando bomb you were all waiting for. You can blow up the walls. How do we get back? Mini boss, let's go. The cute birdies. Alright, Kayon, this is for you, once again. There you go. That it works. I think this is just every mini-boss in this stage.
Yeah, they kind of treat it as a pre-boss rush, boss rush.
Oh. No! Yeah. Almost, but not quite. Not that I'll need it. It's the thought that counts. All these ice blocks are rude. I really like how they use the level gimmicks here, though. Being able to climb the walls with that weapon is so cool. That jump is really hard. Well,
yeah,
not
they
really
didn't mean you to do it that way.
Pardon?
They didn't mean you to do it that way. They meant you to kind of more shoot it down a bit, then climb up on top of it. Whatever gets the job done, really.
I mean, hey, listen. It looked really cool, though, right? It definitely looked really cool. It was like the "but if it worked" though of Mega Man.
Yeah.
I was just waiting. I didn't want to fuck with that. time to fight you. Alright, hit him on the way out. Come on.
Getting in there was the easy part. Getting back out, a little more tedious.
Okay. Oh, you? Well, he's just left. Okay. Oh, no, he's here! Okay. Oh, is this the, Oh, wait, no, it's not the boss. No, yeah, it is! The Crab Puncher! That's actually what it's called. Oh! I fucking love this boss. It's exactly what it says it is. It's a crab puncher.
You didn't advertise. But by far, this is one of the silliest things Mario could have come up with.
But it's so classic Mega Man. Nice. It's like they saw the big fish in Mega Man 9 and were like, you know what? What if we made it a crab that punched? Fucking genius, to be honest. I wish I was that smart. Well, let's go. Yeah, the chill spike can also freeze enemies, which is really helpful. And you can switch to other weapons and kill them. Unlike the fucking spark shot, which doesn't let you do that. Alright, this gimmick...
Well, at least this setup is a little more forgiving than trying to get up in a bubble.
Or the anti-gravity part of Mega Man now.
That too.
Well, actually, that one wasn't too bad, but it was pretty dangerous. Comparatively speaking, it was a lot more dangerous than that. Out of here, Joe. Oh. Another one of these. This part's really cool. Good hybrid of the mechanics. Oh, this jump. Ooh. But yeah, if you wait too long on these seesaws, they actually do go back all the way to where they were. There's no time to waste, as Superman would say. Here we go. Also, the floors are labeled, which I think is really cool. 12th floor. You think Dr. Wily comes up on this elevator?
That would be entertaining, but someday there's probably a service elevator in the back.
Yeah, he goes up like 60 flights of stairs. It's just like Final Fantasy VII. You know? I got greedy. I won't lie to you, I got greedy.
I could have done better.
I definitely got too greedy. Walks up the spike path. Yeah, he's chilling. He's got like spike shoes. He just walk up them. Actually, I have a question, since we're near the end of Mega Man 10. Have you played Mega Man 11 at all? What a stupid question. But...
Referring to me or someone in the chat in general?
that's for you.
I vaguely recall playing... Well, I know for a fact I've played it, but I vaguely recall beating it. I think I played it only just the once off the top of my head when I had enough spare time. It's like, yeah, sure, let's plug it in. But for some reason, it didn't just stick with me too much, so my memory's a bit fuzzy on that one still.
That's fair. It was also a while ago. Mega Man 11, it's hard to believe it came out like 3 years ago, I think. Maybe it's 2. Going on.
Who I could believe 3 of them feels a bit longer.
2018, wasn't it?
Maybe? I honestly don't recall.
I think it was. Not quite 3 years to the dot right now. A while. Okay. What boss is this again? Oh god! Right! Okay, to be fair, this is better than the devil boss in Mega Man 9, but I remember thinking, Jesus Christ, you're evil. Horrible people. Continuing to find ways to put this boss in your game. This is fucking awful. But at least you can hit it when its eyeball is even in the thing, so you don't have to... It's not like Mega Man 9 where you had to wait like 20 years to hit the fucking boss. Which I remember. And you gotta remember where these go, though. That's the other problem.
It would be much easier if you had a slide in this case.
You're not wrong. Alright, this attack...
I have to admit, they are more creative with little things like that, but it just takes getting them to reassemble in the center. It's just time consuming.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's better than what it was in Mega Man 9 at least. Where they decided, you know, Mega Man X6 was a game people liked, right? Right? Don't you love Nightmare Mother? Did you think Nightmare Mother was the greatest? Yeah, we could make that again, right?
I don't recall making it the first time.
Well, have you seen the Twin Devil in Mega Man 9? Horrible. I cannot believe they made that. Awful, evil thing. Fucking horrible. I Buster ran that boss because I ran out of Black Hole Bomb. That was a nightmare.
The last devil boss I can think I can say I enjoyed having around because it was at least a bit of amusing nostalgia was probably the Black Devil back in Mega Man X5.
I like the one in Mega Man 8. That one was okay.
Yeah, well, X5 came after 8. So, that's what I'm going by on that one.
Oh, right.
That's it. Was it a devil boss? Sure, but it also made a few other little bit of references here or there.
Might be like the least good Wily theme in this game. It's very menacing. Appropriate given where we're going. Alright, do we start gunning for weaknesses? Let's do it. So, Chillman is weak to the solar blades. The cool thing is it'll actually detonate on his little chill spikes. To be honest, I took more damage than when I Buster ran him there. Is this? Oh yeah. So Nitro Man is weird. You gotta hit him with a specific part of this move, like that. You gotta hit him with the spikes. I think the actual shot itself just does a very small amount of damage to him and freezes him, yeah.
Once again, it's like the truck logic. You're shredding his tires.
Yep. So Blade Man's weakness is the Commando Bomb, and thankfully, as you can imagine, it's quite good at hitting him. For the way it crawls up the wall, it's not very hard. You gotta hit him with the explosion to get the most damage. If you just hit him with the bomb itself, it does a small amount of damage. So your aim is to get him with the explosion. Solar Man? Yeah. This one's pretty easy with the weakness. Now you've seen him without it, and it was a pretty tricky fight. But, not a fan. Time to shear this sheep. Really morbid when you put it like that, huh? Oh right, it was this. Excuse me. Despite what it may seem, it's actually not hard to hit him with the rebound striker. You just kind of ping it off the walls into him. Oh right, you were weak to the... Well, I don't know what the relevance is for this weakness, but... if Capcom says it, it must be right. Not
yeah, I can't
bad.
make a connection on that.
Pump Man's is pretty easy to draw the connection with. I mean...
Now, actually, hitting him with it is another story.
yeah, he's a bit difficult. But if you do hit him with it, he actually destroys his barrier and he prioritizes making a new one. That's the Thunderwolf. And of course, Strike Man's weakness is just pretty straightforward. It's my favorite weapon. And yes, you want to space it so that all the blades hit, because it, yeah, just shreds him. Oh, the pirate! Yeah! Yar hard. Uh-oh. I don't remember what Pirate Wily's weakness was. I'm out of weapon. Just kidding. Did I hit the right button? Oh, it only fills up one. Huh.
That's kind of wasteful.
wasn't sure how that worked. I'm gonna go for the triple blade just because if I can get all 3 blades to hit him, it's a lot of damage. Capcom make it something stupid like the wheel cutter, you think?
Not on this boss of the suit.
Oh! Polar blades. I remember this one was Commando Bomb, but not enough energy for it. Yeah, Wily Machine isn't too hard in this game. We do get my favorite Dr. Wily transition in the series, though.
Whoever designed this part of the tower had fun.
I love this part. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. What a callback, by the way. That's a W tank in disguise, yeah. They do that to fool you. Isn't really much of a stage, it's just kind of a little walk before Wily. Then an actual M tank here. Oh no, which one's the real one? If you hit him with the shield spark, he gets like 6, if I remember. Jesus. At you! He's 6, so... And that's Mega Man 10.
As Wally flies up. Did he actually come back down? I don't remember.
No. Jesus is gone. Oh, no, there he is. Wow, who could have expected it? But in like a weird twist.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna escape. I'm probably gonna empty your mini fridge there, but I'm not completely inconsiderate.
And that's Mega Man 10. I love this game. It has some problems, but I generally think it's better than Mega Man 9. I think it's awesome. Mega Man 10 is absolutely worth your time. From start to finish, it is consistently well designed, very fun. There are very few levels / areas that are not fun to go through. There are 3 playable characters that the game was basically designed around. Really, you could say that. Bass, maybe not so much, but Proto Man at least was given a lot of consideration in this game, I think, anyways. You got 3 characters, all sorts of replay value. There's great replay value in this game with how the characters work. To the point where I do actually want to show off the other characters before I stop. Because there are some differences between them beyond what you would expect. But like, what do I gotta say? It's just damn good. Like, every problem I had with Mega Man 9 is pretty much fixed in this game, especially the Wily stages. I think they're way better here.
I can easily say that, yeah, in terms of any of the grievances for the previous game, they were pretty much polished out for this one, which makes it a good way for, as I think you were saying earlier, a good way to send off for the Indie Creates era of Mega Man games at the time.
Yeah, because they had done Mega Man Zeros 1 through 4, and I think they went on to do this and ZX, right? Like, they did ZX and then this. Or maybe it was in the other direction, I don't remember.
Where is he then? Yeah, no, I think ZX was probably the last thing that they did off the top of my head.
Yeah, so they went on from this to do ZX, and those were great, both of them. So, I mean... But as far as, like, the Inti Creates classic Mega Man games, ZX was 2006, ZX7 was 2007. Okay, so this was their last one, okay. But yeah, this was a satisfying ending to the Inti Creates Mega Man involvement, I think. And at least for the classic ones. Great way to send it off. If this was the last 8-bit style Mega Man game we got, officially, and it probably will be, I'm super happy with it.
I don't see them going back to this formula for at least a good while. They probably want to see what they can do with the brand new 3D engine they just put out for 11, because frankly, that one's a good enough engine to work with, and even though 11 is feeling a bit bare bones in terms of the actual content itself, the bits I do remember playing with, it has potential. If you start putting in a lot of the extras like you put on this one, that engine could probably last you for a good long while. As long as you don't let the plot get too stale. Well, whatever plot you get out of a Mega Man game anyway.
Yeah, I think Mega Man 11 doesn't quite have the replayability this game does because there's only one character. But I think like the design blueprint of Mega Man 11 is phenomenal, and it's a really, really good game. But what's most important is, like you were saying, the engine. Like, that engine is definitely like a good baseline for future Mega Man games, and they could definitely add more playable characters and, keep working from there. Because I do kind of feel like Proto Man, it would be harder to justify him because one thing that I really like about Mega Man 11 is that they went back to Mega Man being able to slide and jump. That was a very, very welcome adjustment.
Yeah, once you gave Mega Man back his own proper movement abilities, then you'd need to make something new for Proto Man at that point.
Yeah, maybe make more use of like his shield or his alternative weaponry, because I like that he can jump and deflect shots in this game. I think that's really cool. And like that on its own would probably be really helpful in a game like Mega Man 11, but they definitely would have to think of something. Something a little more different for him.
Yeah, at the very minimum, it's like, even if he didn't have a proper slide, at least a dash of some sort would be necessary. And definitely more shield stuff to go in there. And maybe be a bit more generous to the power that they have behind his buster. That would be another thing to have.
Alright, so let's just look at Bass really quickly. So, Bass is pretty good in this game. He's not quite as broken as he was in Mega Man in Bass. He can't double jump, but he still has the dash. And he can still dash jump to get extra height and distance. And he still, of course, has the Bass Buster, which is the 8-way machine gun Contra sort of thing, where it does less damage than Mega Man's. But it's got a cool property in this game. You can just shoot the shit out of their shields. And just, no more Sniper Joe shield. Any shielded enemies, Bass can just unload on them and their shield will actually fly away. Kinda trivializes certain enemies, but it's really fun. Bass also starts with one of the most broken things, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got the treble boost from the beginning, which is really strong. One thing to mention though about Bass that is important to note about him: you can't move while shooting unless you're in the air, and your shots don't go through walls like Mega Man 2. There's something else you can do in this stage that I didn't show off. If you shoot these stoplights, traffic will stop for a bit. Yeah, that's Bass. And Proto Man, we were talking about it earlier, but Proto Man is a bit different than Mega Man. He's closer to Mega Man than Bass is, but he's got some key differences. For when you hear that every time you start a stage, which is awesome. So he can slide. And when he jumps, you'll notice he holds his shield out, and that can actually deflect projectiles with that. It'll send them back in the direction they came from, and it can actually hit enemies as well. One thing about Proto Man...
It's
yeah.
normal shots, sure. More specialized ones, no, they get through, unfortunately.
You can only have 2 shots on the screen at once, which is a big difference. But he's also got the Charge Buster, and this Buster is pretty powerful. Kind of shred through certain enemies. The big important things is that the slide is really useful. The slide means if you're experienced at the game, maneuvering around certain obstacles becomes even easier. If you were already fluidly dodging things with Mega Man, you're going to be doing so with Proto Man. But, that's about it. So, if you want, you can stick around for Mega Man 11. If you're down for it.
I'm just checking the time, because unfortunately I do know I need to set up some stuff also on this side of... on my end for also some stuff for work tomorrow, because I got work first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I think I'll let you go then, since you're probably a little busy, but this is a solid hour. Hour and a half.
Yeah, I think an hour and a half. Top of my head. As much as I'd love to join you on 11, no, I should probably do the responsible thing and work on a few things on my end.
Alright, well, thank you for coming out, Many Ninjas. You can follow him at it's on Twitter, at Many Ninjas. You don't normally do game stuff. You do it every now and then, but most of your specialty is in bootleg toy things, right?
Pretty much better toys. Like third-party, unofficial, bootleg toy stuff is what I've been looking at most of the time. Although, admittedly, there are a handful of game things which I've been looking at as like, maybe at least on the Twitch channel, which I otherwise don't use too often, I might look at. Mostly certain things like Mighty Goose just caught my eye and is like, this is exceptionally silly. I might just try it for a little while. Once
Yeah,
I packed my controllers and stuff in here.
games are your secondary thing now. They were your primary, but now you're more into figurine stuff, which is cool. It's definitely interesting. Fun watching you repair all of those old third-party crusty figures and turn them into like somewhat authentic-looking things.
Or just see how badly they fall apart.
Yeah, yeah.
Is That's half the fun. It's like, why would do I want to look at something that I know is going to work? It's like, no, let's look at this thing where it looks like it might just implode of its own free will
Yeah.
and see if it's possible to fix if any of it up.
So remember when you were salvaging that fascinating Mega Man X figure? You spent months on that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't say months. It's like figuring out how to make it work and also doing some customization stuff on it. Yeah, that did take a while on that one. Although, ironically, now that you mention it, it seems that one has started appearing on Amazon again.
Oh, good.
And it looks as terrifyingly inaccurate as always. So I guess I'll need to bring it, maybe make a video refresher to people who might be looking at it as like, yeah, this is why this thing is bad, by the way.
Either way, thank you for coming on. I'm gonna let you go now, but once again, thank you. Have
Pleasure
a
to be
good
around.
evening. Oh, do your sign out thing. You have a sign out, right?
All right, yeah, the disconnect button here. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. All of you take care and catch you another time.
Yeah. That was wonderful. I haven't collaborated with him in quite a while. It was quite fun. I don't know if anybody else will be joining me. Hang on. I'm gonna maybe arrange a guest for Mega Man 11. Let's see if I can't do that. If not, I'll go in on my own. It's not like I've never played a game without company before. But Mega Man 11 promises to be quite fun. Let me change the game on my dashboard, actually. Not that I update these VODs in, like, chapters or anything, but... Hey. Twitch? But it would be fun to have a special guest for the 11th Mega Man game. One that I like quite a good bit. Let Proto Man surf on his shield like Funky Kong? I just saw that. They should let him do that. Proto Man should surf on his shield like Funky Kong. It should have a hitbox when you jump. Every game should have funky mode, to be honest. That's one of like the best pieces of updated game modes in video games ever. I don't think it would work if Funky Kong wasn't who he was. If it wasn't Funky Kong, it just would not be the same. But since it is, it elevates that from like... Exactly, nobody would be mad at Funky Kong as a Smash character. That's why I'm surprised they haven't done it. Because it's like, you want a character that'll be just like universally well received. You have one. Oh wait, I know. I've shot out the bat signal. Let's see if I can get anybody in on this. Alright, we got someone. We got the developer of Battle Craze. That's right, I've got connections. Alright, they're using the restroom. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Let me just set up my, my thing for that. Look at that! Give me just a minute. Oh! Oh, my foot. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Excuse the absence. Staying hydrated is highly important. Oh. Hi, hello.
Hello, hi.
This is my special guest, the lead coder of Battle Craze. One could say the only coder, but technically there's three.
Potentially.
But you know, gotta be one when you start shifting the engine, because I don't know dick about that otherwise.
Well, that's gonna be fun.
Sure is. Alright, let me screen share this.
Must stop.
Hold on.
Light. We can't build the future on your empty optimism.
Gotta get the
Say
game
what
feed
you
ready.
will. I cannot agree to this. Please listen. No, you listen to this. At every turn, you've ignorantly blocked my research.
Mr.
Come on.
Wiley, control yourself. I see the committee is in agreement.
Some
And
backstory.
So, the department chooses Thomas Light's research into robots with independent thought. Thank you, everyone.
Why are you fools so blind?
Well, this is one of the 8-bit games.
Oh no, Mega Man
The world
11
will
is the
know
new
I
one.
was right all along.
I must have missed this then.
Bad memories make the worst
I
dreams.
love his pajamas.
A genius of my caliber needs sleep to keep his brain in gear. Wait. That research from my youth. Yes. Now I'll show you light.
Alright. That's the plot. Dr. Wily is like You still see it, by the way? Screen share?
You get. It's all good.
Dr. Light is just like, hey. This sucks because I have to rebalance my audio. It's a little quiet. The game is, anyways. Where is my audio?
It looks like the plot of the game is, well, it's another day in the life of Dr. Wily, so
Yep.
make more robots. Fuck them.
Time to make some more, But he remembers now what he was researching back in the day before he got mad at Dr. Light. Like, oh, I get it now. This is gonna be what I use to take down... Yeah. Yeah, that's the plot. Not anything crazy. Especially not for this franchise, but you know.
Oh my god, it's the same year as Mega Man X.
Oh!
All systems nominal. You're in great shape, Blockman.
Blockman.
All thanks to you, Doc.
That's the name of nobody
You built
that
me
plays an
rock
anime
solid.
fighting game.
Well, I can hear the construction yard calling. Block out!
Good luck out there. Roll, how many checkups are left?
Crazy how much better this looks than Mighty Number 9,
See,
right?
we just finished with Blockman.
Remember when that was supposed to be the new 3D
Torch
Mega Man? I
Acid
remember.
Man, Impact Man, Bounce Man.
Man, that game was
Man,
like
Tundra Man, and
just this
Blast Man.
travesty that came and went.
7 to go.
It was.
Oh, brother, there's no end to him. Doc, how about giving your favorite assistant a break?
It justified the hell out of this
I don't need
game.
a break, Otto. You know, for a robot, you sure do complain a lot. Now let's crank it up a gear.
Oh, I ain't a machine. I am, but still.
Mr. Torchman, please proceed to the... Oh, earthquake!
What on earth?
Like the best voice acting Mega Man's ever had, by the way.
Hurry to me!
I know it's nothing like
See you again.
was it 8?
Oh,
Wily!
he's not saying Dr. Wally.
Doctor, what's going on? Stand back, everyone. I'll handle this.
Yeah, throw the plunger at him.
Mega Man!
This is no time for your heroics. I've simply come to give Dr. Light a message.
Then kindly be quick about it.
Of course. You see, I recalled some old research. The very invention you so coldly crushed when we were students together. Or has your memory failed you?
Our university days. That device. It can't be.
Oh, but it can! Your objections wouldn't stifle me forever. I have perfected my design.
He just randomly remembered a
Now
thing.
we'll see who was right all along.
Dr. Light, what's the ruckus?
Perfect timing. The lot of you will make excellent test subjects.
Uh-oh.
Wow! Who are you calling a test subject?
Quickly! You must all run and hide!
Too late. Speed here.
My robots!
Damn.
Over here, Light.
That speed! What have you done?
Dang it! Nobody blocks Block, man!
Let those robots go, Dr. Wily!
I have a better idea. At last the world will bow down to the genius of Dr. Wily.
And, yup.
Doctor, I'll go after Wily.
Wait, Mega Man! Wily's invention is called the double gear system.
Yup.
It's designed to push robots far beyond their normal strength and speed. If he really has completed it, I'm afraid you won't stand a chance.
We can't just let him get away.
Mega Man, I can tell you won't be stopped. Very well. This is the prototype double gear system that Wily developed back at Robot University.
I have it.
I
If
kept
install
it.
this into your circuits, you may be able to stop him. But it's dangerous. Double gear places great strain on robot systems.
I can take it, Doctor. I want to do this no matter the cost. Hook me up.
As you wish. The installation will take some time. There's a lot of work to do. The double gear system is fully installed. Mega Man, rise and shine!
Go get him, Mega Buddy! And remember, your old pal Otto is here to help out.
Mega Man, that dirty Wily won't know what hit him.
Mega Man, you're doing a noble thing. Be careful out there.
Doctor, roll. Otto, I'll be back soon.
Right. So I guess we'll look at
Okay.
an explanation of it just so you can get an idea of what it does. So, left trigger is your power gear, and it makes your shots really, really strong. And you get auto fire. Now, if you run out, your gear sizzles out and it's got to cool down. So you got to manage that little meter. You see that at the top, like right below my health bar.
Ah.
But there's some cool features. So that's the power gear. It also powers up your weapons too, but more on that later. And then you got speed gear, which
Speed gear!
slows down everything. You
Oh.
use that to get through. They did this specifically to give Mega Man some more mechanical variety without turning it into Mega Man X, I guess. It worked out pretty well, I think. The gear system is pretty neat. And then this is like if you're low on health, you can go into both, and you get both the benefits of the speed gear and also the benefits of the power gear at the same time. But once it runs out, your Mega Buster is just kind of shitty for a bit. You gotta cool down. But it's there to be like a last ditch thing. So
Interesting.
I'm gonna let you pick where we start.
I'm looking at Bounce Man.
I knew it. I mean, but look at him. This is one of my favorite levels in the game. This game's soundtrack, I think the compositions are really good, but the instrumentation's a little weak, but this song works. It's a very funny stage. So his name is Bounce Man, and you guess what we're gonna do in this level?
Oh, he's Physics Man. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it. I love it too, check it out. Oh! There's a lot of fun. Oh, look at it. But to kill that guy, the balloons just kind of hang out. You can't kill them with normal shots, you have to hit them with a charge shot. Oh, this is my favorite stage gimmick. Ready?
Oh my god.
Slappy hand. These guys. This is probably my favorite stage in the game visually. It's just so funny. Look at it. I can tell they had a lot of fun with this one.
It's like a strange combination of ideas, but they like all kind of make sense together.
Yeah, if you blow up the balloons first, those guys just fucking fall and die. It's like a lot of fun coming up with not so much fun programming. Yeah, probably not. But you know, hey, they did it. It works. I like what they do with this puzzle here too. So normally you're using those to platform in advance, but here you've got to shoot them down to progress.
Ah.
The levels in this game are a little longer than your average 8-bit Mega Man level, but they do a little bit more to justify that length. Oh god. You gotta be careful here.
Yo.
Oh. Oh.
I'm just glad they waited till now to do this and not like try to do something like this in the NES era.
Oh man.
The physics would have just not been there.
They did it in Mega Man 7, sort of. Like, there is Springman stage that had a lot of bouncing, but, like, it wasn't quite this advanced. There was no big slappy hand or whatever. But are you ready for the best mini-boss in the game?
Oh dear.
That's promising, right?
Oh. Big frog.
Watch what happens, look. He's gonna pump it back up.
Oh man.
And when he dies, it blows up into fireworks. It's good.
That's beautiful.
But here comes the guy.
What the huh?
The slappy. He slaps you backwards.
Alright.
I kind of knew you were gonna gravitate towards this stage, just because, I mean, look at it. Uh-oh.
I mean, of all the Robot Masters, that's definitely the one that stands out, and also sounds like it would be maybe the worst one to start off on.
Oh, it's Evil Eddie! Hey! Oh, he's gone.
Because my thought process was genuinely like, what is the one that'll probably be like the least fun to do without any weapons?
Surprisingly.
I think I might have missed.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not this. The one that's the least fun without any other weapons? I'm trying to think of that, actually. Oh, Torchman. That would be the one. Oh, Torchman stuff.
I can't keep all the fire ones straight. I was thinking of Burner Man. So,
He is a... Well, at least you know about that fucker, too. Similar
I'm actually familiar with that game. That's about it.
Mega Man in Base is an evil creation.
I love that game.
I like it, but, like, it's mean. It is one of the meanest Mega Man games I've ever played.
It's funny how I managed to gravitate towards that one somehow.
I think it's really impressive for the Super Nintendo, and it's definitely, like, interesting. It's fucking wild that it came out in 1998.
Oh god, yeah.
Probably the weirdest Mega Man game, because, like, here it is, your late 90s Mega Man game, and it wasn't for the PlayStation or the Saturn. It was... Because it came out after Mega Man 8, because they, and I quote, wanted to have people on the Super Nintendo able to enjoy Mega Man 8. So we're gonna make a game that's like 30 times as difficult. It's just completely unforgiving.
I think my favorite thing ever was the decision to make the boss that you fight underwater weak to the fire weapon.
Oh! Yeah, why the fuck is Pirate Man weak to Burner Man's weapon? The weapon that also, by the way, does no damage to any enemies in the stage.
Right.
So you wouldn't think it would even damage him, and... well...
Because it inexplicably has just a completely different use underwater. Unlike in, like, X, where it just does nothing.
This game also looks kind of nice, I will say. I like the art style in this game. It's not, like, super impressive looking, but, you know, it's good enough. Uh-oh. Went a little low on health here. Lower than I'd like to be.
The art style is just, like, exactly what it needs to be, I'd say.
Yep. Ooh! Okay. Cutting it a little close. Somewhat dangerous platforming. When you said lukewarm, I was like, okay, good. It wasn't I hate Mega Man. No, there.
No, I haven't played that many of them. I've played very, like, random ones. It's like, my experience with Mega Man is, Mega Man in Base, Mega Man X, I played those when I was a little younger. The first 2 Mega Man Zero games, and then Battle Network 2.
Battle Network 2 is a good ass game though.
Yeah, it is.
It's a really, really good game.
Those are, I think, all of the Mega Man games I played with any amount of time in them.
I'm gonna die to one of these balloons, I just know it. Oh! Try it again. There we go.
Give me some Sonic 3 flashbacks there, like Ice Cap Zone.
Oh god. So I'm definitely not gonna beat Bounce Man with this much health, but you know. Get to hear him talk.
Oh boy, a new playmate.
Oh no.
I bet you can't bounce like this.
He's not wrong. Oh shit. So yeah, he spends most of this fight, well, what do you think he's doing most of this fight?
Wanna bounce?
Floating around, apparently.
Bounce time.
Yeah. You got like the extendy punch. Whoops. Trying to slide there. Oh, speed gear! Oh god!
Oh, right, they can do that too.
Yeah, most of the bosses only have one gear. He's got both, but... Yep.
Catch you on the rebound.
And yeah, he's not too bad to start with as a boss, to be honest.
Well, I can't even imagine being able to guess these weaknesses, because they're usually pretty obtuse.
Yeah, this one actually makes a lot of sense. One hit is good against, but the cool thing about getting weapons in this game is you get a costume change too.
Oh, nice.
So this weapon's hilarious. The bounce ball. You ready? Listen to the sounds.
Oh my god.
And if you use power gear...
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's good.
Just maximum chaos. Alright, so let me try to guess.
Alright.
Could I possibly guess? Oh, is it Fuse Man?
You got it! That's actually correct, yeah! This level's got a lot of mean gimmicks though. Whoops, I didn't do that. You got the... Remember those things? Yeah, here's them with an electrical thing. That doesn't block shots, but it does make their hitbox really big.
This level looks really cool already.
Oh yeah, this is a neat level. Got the ceiling lasers. There's a lot going on in this stage.
It's that one bad enemy.
Yeah. Oh shit. You gotta pay attention to the top of the screen. Yeah, these are bad. You can blow them up with that weapon though. You can't normally break those with your shots, but if you have Bounce Man's weapon, you can make the stage a little easier. Only a little.
So when you have the Buster out, what's that red bar?
Oh, that's Rush Coil. You actually activate it with your top face button, so you can just have Rush Coil now.
Oh, nice.
They also have a weapon wheel.
Hey.
Which is a really, really nice feature in a game like this. And there's a slide button too, if you didn't like down and jump. You can actually just snap a slide button.
Oh. It's good quality of life stuff there.
Yeah. Lots of the criticism people had about Mega Man 9 and 10 were kind of addressed in this game. I like to think anyways. Like Mega Man wasn't able to slide in 9 and 10. Proto Man could. He was like hard mode, so. But here Mega Man can just slide. It's nice. And you've got your mobility just straight out the gate.
Any other playable characters in this one?
Sadly, no. That would be the only slightly disappointing thing about it, but the complexity of the double gear system and the whole we gotta make a new engine thing is probably why, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Well, this puzzle's cool.
That's fair.
I definitely imagine if they do another one of these, though, we'll get more playable. Yeah, this guy. The cool guy. With nice glasses.
Get wire dreads.
Yeah. The enemy designs in this game are really good. Definitely Dr. Wily's Idiot Funhouse, but like that's just how it should be.
How well received was this game, do you know?
Pretty well received. Mega Man fans were quite happy with it.
I wouldn't be surprised to see another one.
Yeah, it'll probably happen. Although concept art for like an X9 has also been around for a bit, so we might see a new Mega Man X game before we see another classic Mega Man game, but who knows? Oh yeah, those gears I'm picking up and then you drop those, refill your gear gauge too. In case you're running low on it or if you've been using
Speed gear!
speed gear. Oh shit. Even with the speed gear, that guy's pretty quick. That man just drops.
Are the gears still like resources like in base?
What do you mean by that?
Because remember in Mega Man Base you could take them back to like auto and you can like buy some...
Oh, there are bolts. Those are independent of the gears, yeah.
Oh, right.
But yeah, there is that, and there is a shop in this game where you can buy E-tanks and stuff. Which is nice, because... Well, I should probably tell people I'm streaming Mega Man. Mega Man 11. Probably make it apparent. There we go. Now the info's out there. Now I have to open up the in-game options menu. Do this again. Get it back in exclusive full screen. Ha 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 ha.
Might as well plug it.
Here's Fuse Man. He is weak to the... He's pretty dangerous though. So he sends these little electrical things, and they move around based on the wiring. When he moves, you see that little trail of electricity that can hit you.
Oh god, this looks...
I'm gonna try and Buster run him. You know, it's fun. Here it comes.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, that's a really bad pattern.
Oh, Dynamo Man, that's the one I was afraid of. I hated that dude.
Yeah, because it could heal.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. Took me a while to figure out the trick with the Astro weapon, too.
Alright, wrong button. Oh, well, I hit the wrong button. I didn't quick switch. I'm used to it being L2 because that's what it was in Mega Man 10. Alright. That's gonna pump him with his weakness.
How can I refuse?
Oh, nice.
Let's amp this up.
The puns in this game are really strong.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it also it makes his electricity attack a little less cool looking because he's losing his voltage because of the rubber. Nice touch. But he's not too bad to Buster Run. Torchman is... oh my god. Wait till you see that guy. Woo, he's nasty. But, we get the Fuse Man weapon now. Oh, hey, Jay, what's up? Oh my god. We got Jay in the chat. That's, Idolism Jay. He joined me for Super Mario 64 a couple months ago. He's the, official Mario 64 historian.
Huh.
One of them that I know.
So.
He did like a half-hour video on that game. It's really good. So, yeah, this attack is like plug ball. Basically, you shoot it into the floor and it does that. It's not magnificent, but it's good enough. But the Power Gear, big ball. It's aight. Alright, where do you think we go now? What do you think that does?
Thinking Tundra.
Alright. This is the Robot Master I started with when I first played.
That might have been where I went to, just because they're my one.
I love this stage. I love this boss, actually. I don't know if it's the stage, but I love the boss of the stage. He's very good.
The fuse weapon's a lot like Spark Mandrills, but like souped up.
Oh, here comes the guy! He's coming! I love the bouncy balls. Me too. I love that they go... I like the little squeak they make when they disappear. I think that's really, really cute.
Does it mean I got the weakness right, or is that just where you went?
For this?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't actually remember.
Oh.
I remembered Bounce Man for Fuse Man. I remember a few other ones.
Yeah, because that actually kind of makes sense, but... this one I was like, I could see this working, or I could see it being like, oh, it's too obvious.
I mean, it was like that in Mega Man when also we got wins. The snowflakes also blow.
I like the snowflakes are robots. Why not?
This stage is one of my favorites to just go through really quickly. Oh, that's what I get. That's what I get. I got too greedy. The snowflakes being robots is really, really good, though. I like this guy. He's seriously ready. I'm working on a basement, but I'm glad I caught you stream. No, oh no, no problem. You're allowed to lurk in here and just admire the funny moments. And if you feel like clipping anything and bragging about the fact that I fucked up somewhere, please do as well. Or if I do something really cool, which happens a lot too. Okay, maybe not that, but you know, thinking about it in a more holistic sense, just forget what you just saw. But hey.
I mean, anything you do on this stage will be cool.
Man.
Channeling the writers here.
Yeah, you know. Might have to give that one the cold shoulder.
Hey!
Put that thought on ice for a moment. I'm gonna be here all day if you let me. That's the problem. I will outlast everyone. These shitty ice buns. I was born to make those.
I saw Batman and Robin when I was younger.
I don't think I actually did, which is sad, because that would have enriched the shit out of my childhood.
I think I would have enjoyed those movies, yeah.
Any kid would have.
My familiarity with those movies is the Batman Forever video game on Sega Genesis.
Ugh. That one.
I quote unquote. That's one I enjoyed in my youth. I love it as a versus mode. It's just the most balanced fighting game I've ever played.
You just shoot him in the foot, by the way. It's great that you can do that.
Thank God.
I still remember a lot of this stage. That's how much I like it. Just remember getting really good at those parts. Oh.
Oh dear.
This is a really interesting boss. Mammoth spin! It's like that spinning monkey meme.
Lots of old school vibes from this. Like, it doesn't rely on, like, you know, chiptune music or anything like that, but it still feels very much like an old school game, just the way the creatures are designed and
Yeah, no, like the presentation and everything is really, really retro. But it's like done with like modern I think that's what's really cool about it. Because back when they announced this, they announced that it was by the team of the development team that worked on the the Strider game that came out recently that people really liked. They worked on this as well.
Oh shit, I missed that.
Yeah, there was like a new-ish Strider game. It had like updated visuals and everything. Aw. Done by the same group of people. Which explains the quality of this game, right?
Yeah, did good work.
Bye. Damage boost.
Intentional.
I did that on purpose. Oh, this hazard's really funny. Oh yeah, classic Mega Man had an art direction by about Mega Man 3. It just got more and more refined. Time went on.
So you've been like marathoning all of these?
Yeah. They're not particularly long.
What's your high and low point for the Mega Man series? Like the classic, I guess.
Let me think. The lowest point, I think, is the first one and 8. Those are the two that I really don't enjoy.
Oh, really? 8's
like,
not good.
Right. Yeah, 8. I don't know. I know a lot of people like it. And you know what? It's cool. I can accept that, like, it's not a particularly terrible game, but, like, it's just not for me. I don't like the flow of it. The feel of it doesn't captivate me. I think the Wily stages aren't great. These are, like, sort of problems I have with Mega Man 9, almost, but the feel of Mega Man 9 is a lot better, and the rest of the game that comes before the Wily stages in Mega Man 9 is at least pretty solid. But Mega Man 8 is like, the first half of the game is kind of bleh, the second half is pretty damn good, and then like, the very, very end is just miserable. Not like hard, not like really unfair, just not particularly fun. But it's like, whatever. Still a solid game. Mega Man 9 is one that I'm like, I like Mega Man 9 until the Wily stages. I think the Wily stages are where it drops the ball. And I think Mega Man 10 is like Mega Man 9, but more polished by the end of it. And I think that is why I like Mega Man 10 so much. My favorite Mega Man is Mega Man 5. I'm kind of weird. That's not one most people like, but I quite like Mega Man 5. They had the balls to give you a weapon that was just a slide with iframes. Like, that's pretty cool.
I'll admit, between like 4 and 8, I just draw a complete blank.
Mega Man 9's weapons are pretty fun. I think this game's weapons are the best in the franchise, though, probably.
I'm like a rose, frozen in ice.
I love this guy. Elegant. He's good.
Dodge if you can.
Oh wait, we're not even...
Speed gear. Excellent.
Whoops. Oh, you got it.
Hey,
Wow.
Speed
Oh,
gear.
here comes. Oh shit.
Under. Everywhere. Elegant. Sheer beauty.
oh man.
He's not too hard. Oh shit.
Elegant.
Elegant.
Don't blink.
Oh fuck. You gotta jump at the right time for that.
Alright, yeah, 7 is, yeah, SNES one, and then 8 is P. Jesus Christ, I can't keep them straight.
Trying to take my spotlight. You want to dance? Feel freeze. Dodge if you can.
That was awful.
Elegant.
This is my favorite Robot Master in the game, for the record.
That's the worst pun I've heard in my life.
Look out.
Look out! Oh,
Cool.
but he's so good.
Dodge if you can. Elegant. Freeze right there. Bitter, heartless, gorgeous, ice.
I just like characters like this. I could not tell you why.
They're fun.
They are. Like very expressive characters.
Don't blink.
Don't blink.
Cold, colder, gorgeous, and shatter. Dodge if you can. Wow.
Wow. Oh, the spotlight.
Grand finale.
I love that he gets little spotlights.
Beautiful.
Anyways, this weapon is fucking good. And I mean
is it?
that. This weapon?
It better be the skating power from Kirby 64.
Oh, your jaw's gonna hit the floor when you see what they let you do with this game. This weapon is absurd.
Oh.
Ready for the Power Gear version?
Oh, okay.
It's good. It's really good. Where do you think we go
we're
now?
taking this. Oh, Torchman.
Yep.
Alright.
You've actually guessed completely correctly.
They at least have some logic to them now.
Oh, this stage is good. This is not the first screen nuke, but it's one of the most broken. We're going camping, by the way.
They've done a number of screen nukes, as far as I know.
Yeah, my favorite is the one in Mega Man 5, the gravity hold, where you just do it and enemies fly off the top of the screen. Mega Man 5 has like 3 kind of crap weapons, and then a couple okay ones, and some really good ones. I love these guys, the potatoes.
You got Lakitu there following you around.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
They took like the powered up Storm Eagle attack and then just made it an actual weapon on its own. That's wild.
Okay, here we
But it's
go.
even like faster. It's ridiculous.
So I'm glad you didn't make me do this first, because... That is instant death, by the way. Uh-oh.
Kid Chameleon, got it. Second time they've done a, that I know of, that they've done like a fire boss, and it's in like a forest.
Yeah.
You know, just like, burn it down.
With their face. Bad. Yeah, Burner Man's funny. I like his description of what his purpose was. And I quote, Burner Man was made to bring harm to natural environments.
What?
Here is a turkey.
What the fuck? This is a Pokemon. It's Berkey.
And the enemy comes by to light it back on fire.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try not to use the Tundra Storm on the firewall sections. But you can actually use the Power Gear version of Tundra Storm on those to just stop the firewall.
Oh wow.
It's really helpful. Given, you know, instant death.
Does it cost a lot? I hadn't been checking.
Not really. Or so we'll start up again.
I'd say that's pretty costly, but not the most ridiculous thing I've seen. Oh wow.
Puzzle. I love these potatoes. Hi. Oh, shouldn't have got rid of that guy.
Oh, no.
There we go. Thankfully, these level designers weren't that mean. The level designers weren't assholes.
I say that I haven't played a lot of Mega Man, but I keep pulling out all these references.
You played enough. I don't expect people to have played all of them.
Raya. Little Spark Mantrel in the with the dark room.
Smoke.
Ooh.
Yeah, this level's pretty dangerous.
Ah, okay. And I tell you, you get me to play any Mega Man game, any other one, I'll probably be terrible, but if you only play Mega Man X, I'm your fucking man.
Mega Man X is sick, though. I mean, I think the X series is a lot less consistent. Like, I think most of the Mega Man games are all pretty good. Like, even the ones that I don't like a lot, I will fully admit they're pretty solid games.
Ooh.
But the GameCube collection has a lot of input lag. It isn't a great port, unfortunately. But
I tried playing X2 and X3 and I just didn't get anything out of them.
I guess
It was kind of after the fact, but like, I don't know, I just...
The X series is really, really hit or miss. I find anyways it is.
I'd agree. I haven't played any of the PSX ones, which I hear some of those are pretty good.
X4 is good, X5 is... some people say it's bad, others say it's good. And X6 is... don't do it. I don't care what you think. But X5 and X6 have fucking phenomenal music. But X4 also has that, and is pretty shit and well designed, so... You know, you've got... Just play X4. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna play any of the PlayStation Mega Man X games, do that one.
I remember I was like binging long plays of them. Just because I was like, I'm probably not going to be good enough to play them, so screw it, I'll just watch someone else play them. And this is, I guess, around the time that there weren't videos of just every game in the world out there. Because around X6 or X7 that has like Axel in it. It's one of the 3D ones, but yeah, there wasn't like actually a finished long play of that game at all, so I just stopped my watch there.
X7 is not very good.
There's a funny story about that video though. Like I found a video or a couple that was like the first part of a long play of X7, and it was just like a regular long play video, but they didn't finish it. But they also edited a scene in it. They like just edited in a joke, and you just like you get like an hour in, and you're just like you don't expect it.
Oh, this guy. Here we go.
I'll get to it after this. I want to see this.
Oh god. Dive kick. Oh god. Stop. So as you can see, this boss is pretty tough. Oh.
It's a rush down.
Alright, I'm gonna use an E-Tank and just hit him with his weakness at this point.
Yeah, because
he is not easy to bust around.
you're also on your last life, I recall.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Here he comes.
Big fighting game energy from that guy.
Oh yeah, he's got the Akira like elbow. If you watch when he poses at the start of the fight, is like the stomp and everything.
Nice.
His weapon is funny too because they just give you a dive kick, and I don't mean like you kick, but you'll see. You'll see what I mean when I say they give you a dive kick. It's honestly one of my favorite weapons, even if it's not like the best. Every weapon in this game is good. All of them.
That's good.
But... See?
Oh!
It's a really interesting weapon, and if you power gear... It's really cool. I think it's actually a really cool idea. They just basically gave you a fireball dive kick. Which I thought,
That's
when I
rad.
saw that was really novel. Well,
Doctor, is something wrong?
The double gear system. It was so very long ago.
Double gear.
It was on that day. Wiley and I had our falling out. He quite literally threw a wrench in our gears. We were students then, each pursuing robotics research in our own way. Each of us was passionate about forging the way ahead. To a future where humans and robots might live together in harmony. By giving robots independent thought, they could be true partners to humankind at last.
Naive as always. Even robots that think for themselves will never be anything more than tools. But with unstoppable power, insurmountable speed, it's only when we build robots with the power to outdo humans that people will truly accept robots for what they are. And with my double gear system, we can make that dream a reality. With this installed, any robot can instantly become a hero.
However, I was strongly opposed to Wiley's ideas and research. The double gear system, it puts an incredible strain on the robots that use it. And if it fell into the wrong hands, it could be used to cause terrible harm. At the time, a committee was convened, and Wiley's research was cancelled in favor of my independent thought research. Wiley never forgave me, and his views have grown ever more extreme since then. How ironic that my efforts to quench Wiley's hot-headedness before it led him astray only ended up fueling the fire.
Doctor, I never knew.
If only I'd shown him there was a way to work together instead of just...
It's strange it took us 11 games to find this out.
Maybe we'd still be friends.
A way to work together.
I feel like they introduced this just
Even
to make
the
it like...
double gear system can be a tool for good, if
X
used
and Zero.
properly. But
Because
using
Wiley
it
made
properly
Zero, after all.
requires proper judgment.
You might not have
Oh,
known
did
that.
it?
Yep.
Wiley's
I did not know that.
developing
Yep, in Mega Man
technology to
X5
make
they confirm
any
it.
robot into a hero could
Which is really
become
ironic,
reality
because that
if
means
used
that
by
Dr.
you.
Light's creation X
I'm
and
trusting
Wily's
you, Mega
creation
Man.
Zero ended up saving, like, the
Oh,
world.
I almost forgot something very important.
Wait, Wily's
Just
part of the
finished
X
giving
series? Oh,
Rush a
whatever.
Good
Yep.
tune-up. He's all ready to head out with
Wily is everywhere.
you. Rush! Rush, help Mega Man and keep him safe. Be a good boy now.
He's not there, but he's there.
We've got this, Rush.
Just like lights there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
No, I know how Rush Jet works. Come on. But I bet
so-
you want to go to the shop, right?
Yes, I'm actually curious what you got.
Ah, Mega Man! I've made a breakthrough. I can.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
Yeah, so we got some power-ups you can get here too. Auto charge, shock absorber. Lots of stuff I'm not gonna buy. Tank container's useful though.
Sure this is what you want, buddy? Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Let's see,
And
can
there
carry
you
more
have it.
AE tanks.
Part complete.
Energy
Sure
balancer,
this
this
is what
one's
you want,
good.
buddy? And there you have it. Part complete.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Ta-da! Are you sure?
Just gonna buy some one-ups.
Are you sure? Ta-da! Are
Farm
you
some
sure?
one-ups.
Ta-da! Are you sure?
E-tanks.
Ta-da!
We're
Are
just
you
gonna...
sure? Ta-da! Are you sure?
Good use of voice acting.
Oh yeah.
Already. Good luck out there, Mega.
We're pretty
Yo,
good.
Mega, can I interest you in some parts?
I don't know what that does. Okay.
It's Roseman. That's not Roseman. It's the stream's a little blurry. I thought it was like, is that a flower guy? It's Blastman.
Save. I haven't done that yet. Jeez. Alright, where should we go now that we've beaten Torchman?
Oh god. That's pretty vague. I don't know, Impact. I have no idea actually for this one.
It's okay.
That's probably the opposite, isn't it? Well, no,
I don't know. Yeah, Mega Man also goes tight when he beats it.
It sounds like there's like a tiger roar whenever you use that one.
To be honest, I don't know.
Oh yeah, there was the I was watching the X7 cutscenes, and again, it's just like a normal long play otherwise. But I guess the part where like X is, because he just does a lot of whining in those games. Like,
yes.
His character is something. But the person doing the video just decided to replace his dialogue for one cutscene with the sound of a baby crying that had been auto-tuned.
That must have
It's one of
stuck
the-
with you for the rest of your life.
It's like, you just don't expect it, because nothing else in the video was edited at all. But then it just suddenly, when Mega Man starts talking, you just hear, like, a baby crying while it's, like, in a techno well. It sounds goofy as shit. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
I gotta use speed gear to hit those guys easier. Uh-oh. From the drills.
I don't know where that description came from. I want to see if I can find that video, though, because it is honestly got one of the funniest things to me.
I don't know how you would ever find it. Because, like, that sounds ancient. Who knows if it's even still up, too?
I know.
That's the other fear. Whenever I think about old YouTube videos, I like that. It's like, oh, they might be
Yeah, that's
gone.
kind of half what I meant. It's just like, whether I could find it because it's not even there anymore or not.
Let's slow down time to hit this guy with some funny balls.
I like that enemy. The one who's just running around welding stuff.
Yup. The picket men from Mega Man 1. You know, cool pull, I guess. If they're gonna be anywhere, it would be a construction area. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I guess Mega Man has its own hammer, bro.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in the day. Like I was a kid,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, they're an X as well, so...
Back before I was fucking born. I like that X had a lot of repurposed early Mega Man enemies. Only X1.
Yeah.
I feel like the later X games didn't play. Yeah, this guy's awesome. And if you work at a construction site, you have to do that.
That's been his dream.
Uh-oh. I don't want to have to do a bunch of stage overs. You can buy E-tanks for pretty cheap, so...
Hey, Nimrod, you can vouch for me. There's that Mega Man X7 video with the auto-tuned baby. He's absolutely the first person I showed that to.
Yes.
Whether or not it's still up is another question entirely.
Yeah, that does sound incredible, though. Oh, speaking of incredible, what I just pulled off, honestly unreal.
I like the weapon pickups will actually change the color of the item you're carrying. Or the weapon you have equipped. Man, I'm tired apparently.
Like the speed line. Fuck. When you fly the jet, excuse me. That guy's gonna be a pest. There. That might have been a little overkill.
I don't know if the old games did that for, because I know X didn't do that.
Old NES Mega Man games changed the weapon. Yeah, because they shared palette with Mega Man.
Huh, alright.
But it looks really good here. Ay! Wow. I managed to miss every enemy but the ones I wasn't aiming for.
So apparently, it led you to pick up the first weapon that like seems to be the most useful.
I don't know if most useful, but it's definitely like handy in a lot of scenarios. That's for sure.
It's handy and not as expensive as the Tundra one.
Yeah. I like to call weapons like this comfortable filler weapons. You can aim them, they're usually pretty inexpensive, they do a bit more damage than the Buster, but they cost something.
Jesus, looks annoying.
Honestly, what I should be doing here. Again, you gotta remember you have that. They design expecting you to use the mechanics. But I will simply refuse. Do I? Out of energy for both of those, so I guess I don't. You know what? I can just buy them anyways, so it's not a big deal. You guys honestly take a million hits. I don't know why.
They've been at it for a while. This game looks good.
Yeah, 11's really good. About the only thing like close to a really big negative I can say is that some of the stages are a little long, but I mean like that's like a nitpick.
Yeah.
I think the quality is generally good enough that it doesn't. You can buy one up, yada yada.
I like this hike.
Ow.
I don't know if oh, that seems to do an okay amount of damage.
That's not it, though.
It might be. I don't know.
Rumble, tumble, tumble.
It might be a secondary weakness because you know Mega Man has those. Sometimes bosses have other weapons to take a bit of extra damage from, but not a lot.
Yeah, that's what this looks like.
Big. Ow. Ow. You get a really cool weapon from this guy, though. That's
It's kind of
any
nuts
console.
for just a guy with some spikes. What in the world?
I don't know. I don't know about Impact Man. I don't know if he's alright. You ready for a really unique weapon, though?
I am.
Because, I mean, you really can't imagine what you'd get from him, right?
Doesn't sound like it'd be too crazy, I don't think.
You like fighting games, right?
Oh shit. I just so happen to like fighting games. Oh man!
So, you get an air dash to the hitbox, and if you hit a wall, you go, oh. And if you hit a big enemy, you also do that. And with power gear, yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
A really cool weapon. You can use it as an air dash.
Ah, Mega Man!
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, we're gonna buy some more E-tags.
Are you
Ta-da!
sure? Are you sure? Are you
Ta-da!
sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Get some more one-ups.
Are you
This is
sure?
the get this first in a speedrun weapon. Yo, it's Stinger. It's Stinger. Devil May Cry. Alright, who next?
Oh god.
Well, we've got... That wasn't his weakness, so we've got...
I'd say Blast Man for the fire weakness.
Alright, you're probably right on that.
And then, yeah, Block Man would be weak against
Impact,
impacts.
right?
Yeah.
Honestly, you've been one-to-one on these guesses, so that means either they did a really good job, or you just did... Okay, this is the theme park. Everything blows up in sequence here, which is really cool. Of those
That's
dice
great.
kick goblins. Here we go, ready?
Well, I would consider the fact that the last one we do has to be the weakness of Bounce Man. Damn, that could be anything.
It might actually be the pile driver, to be honest.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense.
Speaking of pile drive. I like that. The set pieces in this level are pretty fun.
It's a good setting for a stage.
The exploding Busta. I tried the slide jump. Gotta be careful about that. It's not quite as simple as it is in the yeah, the bounce ball is like the basic ass, you can just use it weapon.
There's just little guys running around.
You like the little guys that go, Well, you can pump through shields too. So sometimes shielded enemies can just die to it. Extremely helpful, to be honest.
This guy's pun's gonna be like, let's have a blast, man.
Yeah, I hope you're excited.
He's gonna have a total like 90s surfer dude voice, isn't he?
I don't know. It's been a while. We're gonna find out. I hope so. The way turbulent, dude. I hope it's the worst shit I've ever heard in my life.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
What's the hotkey for impact? Okay.
Oh wow.
Weapon wheel, baby! Oh yeah, the mini boss? There's probably like a strategy for that. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's relatable.
Feel the explosion?
It's a really cool theme park, right? Didn't you want to come here?
Come to the Blastman Park and have your fucking face blown off.
Really feel the explosion. Man, he was really right. Oh. Smoke. Oh!
Yeah, just the one Mega boss is like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Mega Man.
So you can also send those little guys into another enemy and they'll blow up and damage them. So, beat.
Yeah, this music is just kind of. I just realized I haven't really been noticing any of it. It all kind of sounds samey.
The compositions are great. The instrumentation is really. I know there's like 8-bit covers on YouTube of these, and it makes them sound amazing. Except for Bounce Man, I remember that one. Oh.
Oh, okay. He's just another crazy guy.
Let's hit this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
There we go.
But it's also useful against him because he's always jumping.
This'll be dynamite!
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Just, in preparation.
I didn't catch the last one.
Yeah, I don't know either. But hey, this weapon's pretty neat.
Did you just say Big Bang?
I think you might have.
I love that show. That's why he's so crazy.
It's young Sheldon. This one's fun.
I'm not a fan of that costume. Oh!
You can chain them together. Make a really big radius. And also locks onto enemies. Yeah.
That is creative.
And then...
It looks like it's hard to use effectively, but it's...
How about that, though? That's more general use, right?
Oh, man.
The
So,
reactor's
yeah.
running unusually well today. We can create items for...
Okay, Mega. What'll it... Are you sure?
Ta-da!
Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Good luck out there, Mega.
Yo, Mega! Can I interest you in...
Yeah, alright,
Yeah, say Blockman's weak to Blast Man.
probably. And then Acid Man loses... Lock? Okay.
We're missing Impact Man's weakness. Which I guess is, Acid? I'm not sure.
This is the first stage, by the way, that most people saw. This is in the demo of the game.
Ah.
A Blockman stage, yeah.
In my head, I just keep saying Blockman and Forte.
Me too. Oh, that wasn't a good idea. I thought the radius would hit him. No turbo button. Just sheer talent.
Return of the best enemy.
Oh yeah, your life is over in 30 minutes. Literally what that enemy is.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just straight up. Oh, this guy. This is like the most Mega Man ass mid-boss. Base tower.
I love this.
Alright. Ah!
That is a funny ass weapon, jeez.
No! No! No!
Ooh.
Mega Man! Oh. Alright.
Did not want to go up there.
Oh, okay. You can actually fast change back to the Buster if you press both shoulder buttons at once. That's handy. I most just like the sounds this one makes. The squeaky sound it makes.
There's just not a better weapon than that.
It's hard to top that, right? I mean... That might have been a little close, but... The sound is really good. If it didn't make that sound, I wouldn't like it nearly as much as I do. But the fucking squeak sound really makes it ascend, you know?
He goes from being useful to being just amazing.
This is being useful until I want to use it. Well,
get him out of here.
that was Evil Eddie. Actual name.
Speed gear!
That's what the E in Eddie stands for, is evil. Oh, that. Oh, God. Did not like that one.
Nasty. My thinking.
Poor Rush hasn't really been helping a lot. There we go.
Gotta keep our buddy employed, right? Give my doggy friend some work.
Do you normally employ your dogs?
Emotional support, mostly. They're very good at it.
It's really the only kind of payment they accept.
Ah, Evil Eddie. Look, there's two of Evil Eddie in this game. Oh, you ready for block jokes?
No.
Job getting here. You're a few bricks short of a load.
You're a load.
Take this.
So it's Blastman, right?
Water fighting.
Oh,
I can't hold back anymore.
Oh, okay.
maybe it's not, I don't know.
Was wondering where they're going with this boss fight, and then, it wasn't this that I was expecting. No, I'm sure Impact is the weakness of, Bounce Man. I'm, like, positive.
Smoke. I think that's his weakness.
Yeah, that is some damage.
He's a really specific weapon.
About to say, you turn into a giant golem?
No. That'd be nice. This is actually the first weapon we saw. Back in, when this game was coming out.
I make your own Mario blocks. Ah, okay.
But then... It's really weird. You would think it was not good, but it's actually pretty useful. We don't got many other places to go.
Okay, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Ta-da!
Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All right.
I think I from Battle Coliseum had that move. They were just Tetris blocks.
Alright, it's Acid Man, which is what I feel like I should be on right now. This stage is pretty cool.
God, like the most mundane games, or what seemed mundane now, people back then were just like, what kind of drugs were they on when they made this stuff?
Right? It's weird.
Like he's a hedgehog that runs really fast? What in the world?
So every time those enemies shoot that stuff into the water there, it changes color. If it goes red, it starts to damage you, I think.
Speaking of Sonic, it gives me some Chemical Plant vibes.
Oh my god. I do like me the look of this stage though. I don't know, if it gets past red, I think it's bad. It turns green after that, and then it's really, really bad for you. Just don't want that to happen.
There's a chance to damage you through your red suit.
My man's just acid. What kind of drugs are they on? To be honest, I still ask that about Top Man in Mega Man 3. If I had to be real... that jump. That looked a little weird. I'm shocked I didn't die there.
Top Man is a weird pull, even for this series. Especially that early on.
It is, because when you look at the lore of Mega Man 3, it does not make any more sense. Where it's like, you're going to other planets. So these are all robots designed to mine minerals from other planets. So why the fuck is he a top? What does that mean?
You spin fast enough to drill into the ground. Promise.
That's how it works. Can't tell if I'm damaging it.
I leave that to you to tell me. God, they have so many overlapping ones where it's like, they have to make something new, but it's like, oh, we need a ground one, so, you know, we have, like, what's Fireman, Burner Man, Torch Man. I got Drill Man confused with Ground Man.
That one is even more complicated because both of them are like drills.
Yeah.
No, don't you do it. Don't you do it, Mr. Enemy.
They just have like weird abstract stuff, like Magic Man.
But he was cool.
Oh, I like Magic Man, but I love that,
You weren't here for Sheep Man.
Oh, right, yeah.
Where they made a Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep reference, which is honestly kind of awesome.
I thought it was just like a Static Shock sort of thing.
No, it's like, his stage is like in a computer, so it's like Do Androids Dream of Electronic Sheep. So he's Sheep Man.
Ah.
It's a really clever joke. Honestly, it's really clever in a way that isn't like lame, which I appreciate about that one. It's also a sheep. I mean, it's really, if people can have Snake Man, we can have Sheep Man.
Oh yeah. I just love that Astro Man's weakness was Magic Man. I thought that was really clever.
Oh, yep. You know, Astro Man was actually in Mega Man 8.
Yeah, I remember a few of those were, weren't there?
I just Tengu Man and Astro Man. Holy shit, that jump. Okay. Oh, you bastards. You bastards at the level design office. Okay. Oh, I don't want to touch that. Ah! No, correction, there was fan submissions for all of them. Yusuke Murata, who is one of the manga artists for One Punch Man, submitted Dustman in Mega Man 4. And that actually won the contest.
Time for an experiment.
Oh boy. Is it this?
Yeah. So basically I got one wrong. But I also wouldn't have guessed that. I guess this logic Acid Man is the weakness of Impact Man. Would not have guessed that. He just says acid.
Here's a fun weapon, though. You know, normally barrier weapons are kinda crap, except for the Junk Shield in Mega Man 7, which is insanely fucked up. And the Jewel Satellite, and Mega Man 10's is pretty good too. You know, barrier weapons have had a hard time. So, thankfully they modernized it. Also, cool costume. I really like this one.
Yeah, dig it.
So, it's a barrier. You also get cool little shots while you have it.
Ah.
You can see it kind of fading out. Now when you do power gear... you get a really, really effective barrier. Pretty cool.
I like that.
Otto, do you have any idea where Wily's
I'll be
gone
right
to?
back while this cutscene's going on, because, you know, it's
totally
literally plot
vanished, Mega Buddy.
I don't know.
Maybe he decided to turn tail and run. Huh?
What is it, Otto?
There's someone hijacking our signal.
Could it be?
Indeed it could. My genius neither runs nor hides.
Wily!
Light than you, Mega Man. How dare you use my double gear system? Now you've crossed the line. I'll turn you into scrap myself. I'm at point E1685578. Come to my gear fortress. I'll be waiting for you.
Gear Fortress? That's all we needed. I'm heading out, Dr. Light.
It's time to finish this. Good luck, Mega Man.
Go out there and walk into that
It's
trap,
up to
Mega
you
Man.
to
I dare
stop
you.
Dr. Wily.
Yes, sir.
You can do it, Mega Man.
Mega, be careful out there.
Okay.
Ah! I like that effect.
I don't know, I think they've been calling him Megan for quite a while now. Doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense, but hey. I just love that, like, that kind of name change stuff just, like, happened at a time where they thought that stuff was necessary, and then now we're, like, past it, but all the name changes we had from before just stuck around. So it's just like, it's Mega Man now, you know? It's gonna be Mega Man for all time, even though, like, nowadays they wouldn't bother changing his name because... I mean, why did they have to in the first place?
It's kind of weird. I get why for like Boxer and Street Fighter that makes sense, right?
Right, yeah, yeah. That's like a legal thing. This is just like... This is like the Eggman thing. It's just like, we didn't like how it sounded. It's like this weird thing that they like didn't like things sounding foreign. It's like they tried to fool people into thinking that these games were not made in Japan. Like in the way they present the box art and stuff. But then again, like, video games are just kind of new, so I guess people actually just weren't really ready to just accept the fact that, you know, Japan makes most of these products. I say video games are new, I mean, like, home console stuff. You know what I mean. I realize that doesn't actually make sense, because we've had home consoles for quite a while, but... Correct me if I'm wrong, though, I do think that a lot of the, like, Japanese stuff was mostly, like, from the Nintendo onwards. It did have Pac-Man, though, but anyway.
Everybody's favorite gimmick. Here we go. I'm gonna want this. I do appreciate that you saw me go through that, like, ridiculous platforming gauntlet earlier and just...
I mean, it's, yeah, the yokai blocks, I'm just kind of used to them by now.
Not even these, I meant that earlier section where the pits and the gears and like the shots coming from a bunch of angles. If I showed you again, you'd probably be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think I was just distracted by thinking about video games. Video games, man, I mean, they're wild.
They sure are.
This looks frustrating.
That's okay. Thunderstorm?
Yeah.
Shout out to my homie Thunderstorm. Oh, here we go. This is the part. I'm just gonna fuck up the jump. That's what I'm gonna do.
Just like, yeah, let's go, and then just walk into a hole.
Me too. Mega Man, me too.
I can't even really make fun of you though, because I couldn't play these games. Like, damn. I mean, this looks okay.
Yeah, this isn't like... I will say that the X games are a lot more like... freeform than these ones are, I feel. Not in a bad way. It's just, you know, the nature of you're gonna dash and you've got like the wall jump.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, shit. I bonked him. But it's like, you approach problems differently. Whereas, in these games, it's like... more platformer-y? Even though X is a it's weird. A lot more traditional.
Yeah, more traditional for sure.
Whereas X is like... I got a cool new toy. That's why X is like a little inconsistent, but the highs are definitely really high.
It's just telling that the, like, X has the, they introduce the dash in just, like, one of the stages. And then after that, like, it's just a default thing. Like, you just can constantly dash now. They realized just how damn important it was.
Right? Like, it was like an armor thing, and it was like, you know what? By the time X2 came around, they were like, okay. People just want to do that shit. Like, you can't really build that as a power-up now.
Yeah, because honestly, like, you had to do Chill Penguin first. Like, you just had to have that dash.
Definitely a byproduct of them trying to teach new players into it, I think.
Yeah.
The dash is like...
Yeah, that was like the one non-optional power-up aside from Zero giving you the power-up shots. Oh god.
I remember that screen. Oh, that one took me a while on my first playthrough. And then they give you this. Yep.
Oh wow, okay.
Look.
The reactor's running on you.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure?
It's gonna farm up on
Are
me.
you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you
Are you sure?
Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Good luck out there, Are you sure? Ta-da!
And now we're ready to go into the final stage. Set of stages.
I thought you were about to load a save after buying all that. Instant buyer's remorse, let's go.
Yeah. It's not different, it's just, you know, it's hard. I don't know, actually, having played all of the other ones in proximity, I don't recall the screen quite like that. In the other ones. Not necessarily, like, a bad thing, but...
Yes, like, I remember using, like, there were, like, 2 barrier ones in Mega Man X when you powered them up. I remember having to use those a lot in the...
Armored Armadillos was really, really, really good.
Yeah, but, like, they didn't have, like, stuff like that, and then also just, like, death pits everywhere. I don't recall.
Here's this room. Really impressive when I do it.
That definitely looks like just, like, don't stop where you die. Oh no, that actually looks really frustrating, jeez.
Okay. Woo! Yeah, they expect you to use the weapons. Like, this is where they want you to use tons of times. Got all this broken shit, right? So use it. The acid barrier really, really helps here.
Yeah, wow.
Oh fuck.
Ah!
Had to reapply it. Yeah, the acid barrier is the MVP for that section. Remember when I was first playing, I didn't use it, and I was just like, oh my god, what do they want me to do here? Like, how do you do this shit? And then I was like, oh, you know, I guess it would make sense if I used this barrier weapon, and I power geared it, and I was like, oh, you know that Eureka moment?
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, yeah, that's the solution.
I think because I flashed back to the Armored Armadillo weapon, I'm just like, yeah, no, this is definitely going to be useful in sections like that. I think I had that as a kid playing that game.
I didn't think that would hit. Positive on that. Oh, just wait, you'll love the boss of this stage too, that's what I remember doing. I remember this. This is the Wily stage I think I had the most trouble with.
Yo.
It's literally the hardest one, if memory serves. It's the first one. Yeah, X1 weapons were fucked up. Like, they just were.
Yeah.
Dive kick clutch. Here we go.
I like that. Like the downside of the invincibility weapon is just like, oh, you can't fire while you're invincible. It's like, okay. Jeez.
That fucking room. That room is stress. Alright, there's a spike drop here. I gotta remember that. Oh. There you go. That room is just stress, man. Holy cow.
That was a harsh thing just to throw on you out of the blue. It's just like, yeah, here's some death pits. Fuck you.
Definitely a big spike in difficulty. You know, it's to be expected.
I think the puns are getting to you a bit.
Oh. I just realized what you meant by that. Oh. Fucking stop. That's what that weapon is. Quit. Quit it. Literally quit it. Anger max. Oh god. Alright, here we go.
This looks stressful enough without the enemies.
You like platforming? No? Well, too bad.
Single block platforms that are conveyors. Damn.
This boss. Remember Mega Man 1?
Not really.
You will.
Oh! I remember Smash Brothers. And Mega Man and Bass, because this guy was also in there. But he was green.
It was really easy. This gimmick is pretty funny though. Ah! You can actually hit him.
Oh, the one with the eye.
Yeah, I find that attack very funny. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? I'm a knob.
I love they stuck with this, even though it was like a product of system limitations.
You fucker. You fucker. You're right, what? Okay. You know what? There will always be more bolts, but there won't always be more me. Here we go. Funny man.
Nice.
Woo! That's the Yellow Devil. Or the... I don't know. I guess it's technically the Yellow Devil. The same thing.
You would be. I imagine.
You know what's nice about this game too? Check this out. You can do stuff in between the lab stages.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure?
Which...
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I think that was a thing before, at least in the base. I think it was.
You like the look of this screen?
Oh.
Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen here. I fucking wonder. Like, geez, wow, man. This game's full of surprises. Guys. Oh. Okay, I can't blow them up like that. I thought I could. Oh wait, I think... Yeah. Save time, insanity.
Uh-oh.
Like joints, there's a big wall, scoop. Oh yeah, you're also invincible during that dash.
Ah.
Fuck out of here. Me, the wily face.
I love this, the skull aesthetic.
Alright. Classic Dr. Wily. I just love this weapon, it's just thin pairs. Get out of here. You're a unique individual. That weapon is really strong. I guess it's to make up for the weird angle. I really fucking like it though. I like that they went out of their way to make a projectile version of a basket. I think that's really funny. Like they were like, we could just make it like a fireball and make it really generic, or we could like do something really memorable and interesting. And I'm glad they picked memorable. Because I remember that weapon. Like, it's a very memorable weapon.
Oh, slot in this one.
I blew it up. A little guy. Thank you, little guy. Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I just feel like a jaguar yell when that happens.
That tower is not yet here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Yeesh. Jesus.
Okay. That... I feel like that was as close as that could have gotten.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Juke.
Forgot about that guy. I only showed up like once before.
Oh! Oh!
Hello!
I'm here! Finding new ways to summon them. What kills these things? Gotta be something. Oh, is it this? Aha!
I didn't know you could blow this thing up.
Oh, fuck. The Matrix. Woo! That was scary. That was spooktacular is what that was. I don't want to fucking... What's this thing again? Oh wait, face ball.
Oh, it's that Donkey Kong Country 3 enemy.
Oh god. Never thought of it like this. Imagine like looking like that and having like bouncy balls as your weakness. You think about that? Uh-oh.
giant lasers, though.
No, not the balls! Me win the balls.
I've got balls of bounce.
It really is balls 3D.
Oi.
You're welcome. But yeah, I also think you get weapon refills in between these, which is really handy. It just encourages me to spam them like a jackass. So, I mean... That makes experimenting for boss weaknesses feel a lot less punishing in stages, because in the NES Mega Man games, and most of them you went through in a gauntlet, so if you didn't know, you were just better off using the Buster. The refight?
Oh man.
Oh man, let's go!
Hey!
My favorite.
Guess who just got announced for King of Fighters 15?
It's mature, right?
It's the long.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's like, that looks like the long. It's like, well, sure is.
Perfection! Wow!
It should have been this guy, actually.
Ice Robot Masters are always just like funny. Ever since Mega Man 7, they've made them really memorable. Freeze-Man does this really funny thing where if you hit him with his own weapon, he heals, but he does so in a way that is so fucking amazing.
Really?
You hit him, and he just does his fucking intro pose where he does like he looks at the screen and he poses, and then he heals. Remember your reaction to this boss, you were like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Speed here.
It looks a lot flashier than it actually is.
Yeah, it's not crazy. Once you pay attention to what he's doing, he's really not that bad. Even with the Buster only, you just gotta watch where he's going.
Yeah.
Don't get in the line of the electricity. It's not like Torchman where no matter what, you are holding that bullshit.
So he's weak to acid, I guess.
Let's see. Yeah.
Alright.
Impact!
That one feels like we just ran out of, like, we reached the end of the logic line, so, you know, just the last one we had is the weakness of the last one. Ooh.
Whatever, acid corroding metal.
That's fair.
How mortifying! I love the replay stuff. That one's funny.
God.
That one gets the approval rating from me. Oh! Absolute unit. I'm sorry. Sorry!
Damn.
It does do a lot of damage. Like that attack, not really. That shit though?
I don't think so! Get wrecked! Break already! Get wrecked!
Whatever.
Drop like a rock!
You'd have to restart all the refight's over when you die. Nice.
I'm gonna try and bust through. Here we go. I'm gonna slide into that. Oh! Oi! Yeah, sometimes he can dash up and kick you too. Or just fireball again. Stop. Oh shit. You really gotta...
Channeling his Ajit there.
Reppuken! He's even doing the Reppuken animation if you know that.
He is. And then Shiva Stomp.
Well, if I've learned anything about Mortal Kombat, people really don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's pretty tough, but if you pay attention to what he's doing, you can dodge. But he's probably the hardest. When you look at all that shit, it's hard not to believe that, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, a new playmate.
Oh man.
I bet you can't bounce like this.
Yeah!
Oh dear.
Here. Aw, playtime's over.
Goodbye, Bounce Man.
Rest in hell.
I've got a pretty short fuse. Explosion is art.
Thank you.
He just looks like Axel. I really thought he said blast Japan.
Whoa. That's intense, man.
I like Spike.
Thank you.
I hate this guy.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get hit by that next one too, I'm sure. I'm fairly confident. Oh, no. Ow.
I see your
What?
I see your point. Miserable.
Got
It does
him.
sound... It sounds like, yeah, there was like a Japanese thing where there was some sort of like weird descriptive word that just didn't translate. So he just kind of says, Spike!
Alright, blocks. I don't... You wanna talk about weird weaknesses?
I guess I kind of get it. I don't know.
This guy's just funny because that's what he says. Up, 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 up. Dropping rocks in your head as everybody's...
The reactor's running on...
Okay, are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Are you sure? Ta-da! All ready. Are you sure? Ta-da!
Ta-da! I'm ready. Okay. Yeah, getting rocks dropped on your head just hurts. Like, until there's a counterpoint to that, I guess I should accept it. Yeah, like I said, the earliest rooms in this area are like the hardest.
I'm surprised just to fuck with people they haven't made a, they haven't localized one of these bosses as Rockman.
In Japan, his name is like Gravelman or something.
Right, yeah. No, in Japan his name is Mega Man.
Oh, you're right. And he says it's time to rock and roll. And everybody gets that joke. Ow. To be fair, do you like Proto Man or do you like the name Blues more? Because that was his
I like
name
Proto
in
Man.
Japan.
Yeah, Proto Man's pretty good.
Wait, what? Rockman, JP, Stoneman. Well, see, this is the thing. Stoneman is in Mega Man 5. I already did that. That's my favorite Mega Man, so maybe that was Spike Wallman over there. A famous Spike Wallman.
My new Robot Master, get fucked, man.
Here it is, Mega Man. You lose, man. It's great.
Piss off, man.
And they already made Centaur Man, which is a lot of questions, because Centaur already means horseman, so that's Horseman Man. Which, I mean, none of the idea wasn't cool, it's just that his name means, you know?
I love Splash Woman. That's a thing they just did, and then they were like, that got a weird reception.
Oh. Of course. Wily would. He really would do that.
Ah, Mega Man, congratulations are in order. Congratulations to me, that is. My double did all the work.
Show yourself, Wily! I won't let you get away with all this!
Splash Woman was just like, we wanted to do Mermaid as a boss, but we didn't want to have Mermaid Man. And then Merman would have just been like kind of weird, so.
Oh shit. Ah. I think he was weak to acid barrier. Oh yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how I hit him is the problem. Oh.
Dr. Willy?
Don't say that, because that's an actual typo that was in Mega Man 7.
Yeah, someone pointed that out. Man, he is hitting all the buttons down there. Up there.
Wily be like... Can I stand on those? Oh, I should... Oh.
This is just the beginning.
This is it.
Still.
A Wily space-time continuum.
Still weak to acid.
This is everybody's favorite Castlevania level, but a boss fight. I think everybody loves the clock towers, right?
Oh yeah. Famous for how great they are.
Yep. With wonderful pendulum-based gaming. Maximum Spider.
He always wins. Like the first 10 times that he won?
I gotta, oh. I gotta hit him during this or something. I definitely gotta get him with that. I feel like that's the trick, right?
Sounds like it. Or hit him with the Tundra, but that probably doesn't work.
Got it, yep.
Oof. Oh, that should have hit.
I tried to play the long game there, did you see that?
I like that. I like the thinking.
Oh, fuck.
I'm still winning.
I always win.
Give
Ow.
up, Wily.
You leave me no choice. Time for Plan B. Spare me. I'm a helpless old man. Mercy, Mega Man.
Enough! You can't fool me that easily.
The fucking after image on that is so
Drat.
good.
But don't act so cocky. I didn't lose to you. I lost to my own technology, my double gear. I'm the greatest. I'm a genius.
My. Will you never learn from your mistakes?
Light. What are you doing here? You plagiarist.
Open your eyes, Wily. Look at Mega Man and tell me what you see.
All I see is the instrument of my downfall.
Mega Man wields tremendous power, but he has the intelligence to use it wisely. He's your vision and mine combined. If our ideas, our gears, could mesh together, Mega Man would be the result. We achieved this together. It's not too late, Albert. Atone for your crimes and join me again.
Albert.
Silence! My plans have only just begun, you fool! And I won't stop until I see both of you kneeling before me in utter defeat!
Hold it, Wily!
Remember this! Dr. Wily always strikes again! Farewell!
Wily!
My old friend, perhaps our gears will never mesh together.
Doctor, the fortress is collapsing!
Ah! I've been searching all over the place for you!
Ah, Otto! Did you succeed?
All good, Doc. But if you don't mind my saying so, I think it's about time we blew this joint!
And I gotta
Dr.
tier
White,
all the Mega
follow
Man
me.
games. That's the thing I have to do.
Oh. I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, that's tonight, because this is the last one. We did it. That's
Oh,
the Mega
shit.
Man Megathon, all done. Mega Man's 1 through 11 beaten in 5 streams.
Damn.
That is a rough average of 1 game per stream, but it's more like 2. So there you go. Now we'll have archives of every single one of these games on my fucking YouTube channel, which was my goal when doing these little rewind project things. The idea was like, I want to make up for the fact that I don't have VODs, some of the other stuff I've played.
Huh.
YouTube channel.
Well, congrats. Moist Man?
Never. They're not allowed to make that. They are literally not allowed to make Moist Man. That is disgusting. I hope if they... I would rather them run out of water in these games than do that.
No, we already put Moist Man in Battle Craze, so alright.
Oh, it's not a good word. Shatter all
like
expectations. Go on.
I laugh every time I hear that shit.
But shatter all expectations?
Yeah, it is still the funniest fucking tagline for the most, like, just mainline kind of game that you can make.
Yeah, I've not seen any really weird character reveals yet, which is like...
I think Luong's a weird character reveal because I didn't think well, SNK would care about her, but...
Oh. Mega Man?
I love the little roll call here. It's cute.
It is. Balloon friend. Oh, the pit slappy guy. There he is.
It's Bat Friend. All I remember about that enemy is that it was in Mega Man X and like the beginning of Armored Armadillo stage entirely because like I guess it's like an Easter egg.
I think the joke is that it's the last remaining one. And I think that enemy specifically, because it's an old Mega Man enemy. It was in Mega Man before it was in X, and like the joke is that it has a higher drop rate of 1-ups compared to the other guys.
Yeah, I farmed 1-ups on that thing, like quite a bit. When I was a kid, whenever I was still like actually pretty bad at the game. Oh no, the Hadouken was actually the opposite of that. I think you actually had to be on your last life in order to get it.
You had to die a couple times. Not your last life, just any amount of times dying. And then you had to have all health, all parts, all the sub-tanks. And then you go up there and Dr. Light would give you the Hadouken, which you could only use at max health. And it one-hit killed everything.
Right.
And Mega Man X2 had the Shoryuken. And then, would you believe X3 did not have the Tatsu? Which sucks.
I would believe it.
Sucks.
And then they just, I think one of the, like X4 weapons was just the Shoryuken again, if I remember correctly. Oh, I love that guy.
Oh, I love that guy. Yo, Getty Images in the credits. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Getty Images, yo. In the credits. I never noticed that.
It's a good texture on Bounce Man, that like kind of bouncy ball sparkle sort of thing.
I'm with the balls. Yeah, it's weird. After the first Wily stage, the game gets the rest of them are easier.
Strange.
They put all the fucking platforming in that one.
Mega Man reporting home.
Right on time, Mega.
Okay. Hello, I'm here.
At the rate we're going, we should have all 8 robots back on their feet by dinner time.
Doctor, did you install Mega's double gear system into auto?
I did. I'll remove it later, of course, just as soon as Otto's done working.
So this is why you came all the way to the Gear Fortress.
Yes. We were able to recover all their primary components, so they should be just like new. It would be a shame to let their talents go to waste when there's still so much good they can do.
What good can Bounce Man do?
Isn't this great, Mega?
I
You
don't know.
bet.
More like you're unleashing a great
Otto,
evil.
you're slowing down. Why don't you pick up the pace?
If I go any faster, you'll be picking up my pieces. Ugh.
Thanks, Eddie.
A good ending. A good ending to a good game.
The game's great.
Respectably good Mega Man experience. Anyways, I know what you're here for. You're here for the Mega Man tier list now. Oh!
Ooh.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You know, fuck it. No, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'll piss my pants making a Mega Man tier. Wait. I don't want to make my own. Mega Man. I guarantee you. What? Mega Man. All Mega Man tier list. Yeah!
Let's see.
Alright, I need music. Everybody wants me to do this. It's important. I have to tier everything after a marathon.
And who better to join you than a guy who didn't see any of it?
Yeah! That's right. And next Sunday, we'll do more Sonic Adventure on Sunday. Interesting.
Excellent.
I have it off, and you know what? We're gonna do that fucking shit.
So I can tell you Mega Man 11 is S tier, and everything else is in just the question mark tier.
Alright, here we go. Move this to my primary monitor. Sounds weird, what the fuck? That's off. That soundtrack, YouTube uploader uploads soundtrack, but it sounds wrong. Mega Man 1 to 10, all Robot Master stage themes. Perfect. There you go, Cutman's theme. Iconic. Oh, I just closed it. I'm... Arrgh! Alright. We're doing it. Alright. Oh my god. Is this... Can I look up Rockman?
Let's see, is that all of them?
Rockman tier list. What? That is not Rockman. What the fuck? The Ultimate Mega Man Rockman tier list. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks about right. There are a million tiers. Can I just, like, delete a bunch of these? I don't think we need this many.
It's a lot of tiers.
It's not... There are not Mega Man games.
Yeah, like how many like truly horrible Mega Man games are there?
Not many. Like really, they don't. But we're gonna start with the one that is. Where is it? The box art is unmistakable if they've used the American one.
Mega Man DOS. Yeah, did you play that one?
Oh, stop. Stop. Do not perceive it. There it is. That's Mega Man 1, and you know where it's going. Do I have to mention anything about Mega Man 1? There's so much wrong with that game. Hold on. I want to skip past the Mega Man 1 music. Double Man, perfect. Mega Man 1 is the first Mega Man, which also means, whoops. There's a lot going on in this game. I mean, it's alright,
you know?
but if I had to rank it compared to the other Mega Man games, where would I put it? Probably right about here. Like, that's the thing when you play, like, Mega Man games, right? Because they're all kind of similar, right? There comes a point where it's like, you have to pick based on how good they are.
Oh, did it have score? Jeez.
It has score. It had a high score and everything. It was weird. What else did it have? If you were invincible from getting hit, you could still touch a spike and instantly die. It had the first ever Yellow Devil, which was interesting. It had. It's just really janky.
I do know that, yeah, I didn't have the full 8.
The levels are janky. Like, the game's design is just weird. Like, it's just a really, really, really weird game. It's not super polished, but, like, again, it's Mega Man 1. Like, what more could you want out of it? Also, you could soft lock yourself if you didn't get the Magnet Beam in the Wily stage. That kind of sucks. You had to get the Magnet Beam from a Lek-Man stage.
Didn't 7 also have, or was it 7 or 8? I think it was 8 that had just like a really weird, like it wasn't just you can pick from any boss, you had to like do them in a weird order.
Mega Man and Base had that, Mega Man 8 had it, and Mega Man 7 had it. Because Mega Man and Base had that fucking map screen with like the branching paths, which was really strange. That's what I remember. But, yeah, Mega Man 1 is just very janky. Like, it was just janky. Let's move on to Mega Man 2. I'm gonna put it here. I know that's really weird. Mega Man 2 beats here. Crazy. Explain. It's like better than Mega Man 1 by a lot. Like, it's pretty much like Mega Man 1 but good-ish. Gooder. There's more polish, but there's still some dog shit in this game. The Wily stages are, for the most part, okay, except for that one where you can soft lock without the crash bomb. Common problem. That boss sucks. You need enough crash bomb shots, and the crash bomb uses up so much ammo when you shoot it that you have to basically do that boss perfectly, or else you have to farm for weapon energy.
I don't know what happened. You lost T.
You lost me, what? What? Oh, I was muted.
Yes, you were.
You couldn't hear me talking. Okay, cool. Mega Man and Base had that weird map thing too, right? With the branching
That's right,
paths,
yeah.
So you couldn't hear me that entire time. I don't know why Discord did that. But yeah, no. Mega Man 1, basically, I just said why I put it there. It's kind of janky and old, right? Like, Mega Man 1 is just, like, really, really just odd. And then Mega Man 2 is like Mega Man 1, but better. Like, it's more stable, but there's still, like, a place where you can soft lock yourself, which is really bad.
Oof.
Which is, I think it's Wily 3. Against a really annoying boss, too. The weapon balance is really, really bad. Like, Metal Blade is God tier, Quick Boomerang is God tier, and then, like, everything else ranges from okay to bad. Like, it's really, really wonky in Mega Man 2. Like, what the fuck? The flash stoppers that But would you believe that even though Mega Man 3 has overall better weapon balance, Mega Man 3 also has the worst weapon in the franchise?
Top Man's?
No.
Oh.
Top Man's is broken. It one-hit kills a bunch of enemies, and also if you have the rush coil, you can shoot a bullet, go into the menu, equip the top spin, and that bullet gains the power of the top spin, and you can use that to literally kill Mega Man Clone and Mega Man 3 in one shot.
Oh, right, yeah, it's like difficult to use on its own, but it actually does damage.
Top Man is awkward but insane. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Like, it's insanely busted. But it's really weird. The actual shitty weapon in Mega Man 3 is the Spark Shot, which is a weapon that freezes enemies in place, but does not let you menu to a different weapon to kill them, so you cannot kill them, and also it generates lag. So it's like... It cannot kill enemies, and it also makes the game run worse, so that sucks. But we're not talking about Mega Man 3. Or Mega Man 2 right now. Mega Man 2 is just kind of janky and weird and odd. But I do like it. I do like it more than I thought I would, so I'm gonna put it there. We're at Mega Man 3 now, right? Yeah, Mega Man 3. Easy. Easy! Mega Man 3 A tier. I think this is like... Mega Man 2 was where they were kind of figuring out how to make fun levels. But Mega Man 3 is where they got it. Mega Man 3 is where they fucking got that shit down pat. It wasn't just like a couple of good screens in the level. Mega Man 3 levels are consistently really well designed. Mega Man 3 has the slide, which is a big deal. The slide is one of the most fun things ever added to Mega Man. That was, like, that completed the gameplay loop of Mega Man to me. You can't really have Mega Man without a slide anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
The movement option is great. The game itself, weapon balance is amazing. Tons of good weapons in Mega Man 3. There are a few stinkers though. Spark Shot is one of them. Hard Knuckle is kinda weird to use too. But generally, outside of the Spark Shot, pretty much every weapon in 3 is good. At worst. Music in Mega Man 3 is incredible. I don't feel like I have to say that. The music in Mega Man 3 is awesome. Really
That's like the standout for me. It's like Magnet and Top Man are my favorites.
I really like the Gemini Laser, which is, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game, because it's really, really fucking strong, but if you misses it, your punishment is that it lags the fuck out of the game. I think that's really funny. I don't think it's on purpose, but I think it's funny. But yeah, Mega Man 3 is just really good. I like the extra levels, yeah, with the Doc robots. The Wily stages are a bit friendly for my liking, but at the same time, way better than Mega Man 2's Wily stages and way more fun. So, like, I don't mind that it's a little easier because, truthfully, it's just better. And that's what Mega Man 3 is. It's like better than Mega Man 2. Mega Man 4! I'm gonna put that above Mega Man 2 over here. There we go. Mega Man 4 is okay. It's... I definitely think, with all due respect to Mega Man 2, I think Mega Man 4 is way less janky than Mega Man 2. But I think Mega Man 4's problem... You know what? Hold on. Let me get the Power Fighter soundtrack. That shit slaps. I'm gonna screen share my browser and it'll catch the music for you.
Oh, perfect.
Is there like a full OST? Okay, but do these like... Okay, perfect. Alright. These are just CPS2 versions of Mega Man music, which is how you know it's gonna be good, right?
Sounds legit.
You should be able to hear it if you tune in.
There we go.
You hear it?
Give you...
Bubble Man's theme. Oh, it's the jam. But yeah, Mega Man 4 is just like, it's alright. You know, it's suitably good. But I wouldn't,
how
like...
How are the weapons in 4?
That's a sour point and not at the same time, because there's a lot of decent weapons in 4, and they all work really well. But the problem is they're all really samey. Like, there's at least 3 or 4 weapons that just fire straight forward and do damage. Like... So it's like, they kinda mesh together in ways that aren't good, and there's like 1 or 2 crap weapons. But like, the Pharaoh Shot is a cool weapon. I think that's a neat concept, even if it was completely fundamentally broken by the fact that they didn't program it right.
Oops.
Like, it's broken in a good way for the player, but it's, like, fucked up. Because, like, you charge it, right? And it spawns this little sphere over your head that slowly gets bigger. But if you menu, like, if you press start and unpause, you can charge it again, and it doesn't actually use energy until you fire it. You basically have this infinite Gradius option above your head. That weapon.
Oh.
As long as you have it, as long as you're holding the shot button. But generally, it's just like, music in 4 is really fucking good, though. There's some really fucking good songs in Mega Man 4. Like, oh, this Heatman remix? This shit's fire. Look at this one, though. Yeah, Mega Man 4 is good. It's a respectably good game. You ready for Mega Man 5? Universe. Yeah. I love Mega Man 5. Full disclosure, this game does have some issues. I think it's kind of phoned in some ways. There's a lot of stuff about it that's just like there. But I think genuinely that Mega Man 5 has some of the best level design in the series. I think the music in Mega Man 5 is really good. What else? The weapon balance is generally pretty okay. Like, you've got some of the more interesting weapons in the franchise. Like, the charge kick is really cool because it's just the slide with a hitbox and iframes, which is really fun to tinker with. The gyro attack is this little projectile that you can move once up or down, which is pretty cool. The crystal eye just does a lot of damage. Napalm bomb is kind of shit, but like the range is bad, but the damage is really good. What else? What else is there? Star Crash is like, about 3 of the weapons in Mega Man 5 I consider not great. The other 5 are alright. Alright to good. But the level design, the music, and just the general game flow in Mega Man 5 is just really fucking good. And I mean, Mega Man 5 has like the best Wily theme, in my opinion. Like, it was actually composed by Yoko Shimomura, which explains why it's so good. But like, Mega Man 5 is just solid. All around. I think it's just a really consistently good game. It's really enjoyable, and about the only gripe I could really throw at it is that the Buster is really overpowered in this game. It is really, really, really overpowered. Mega Man 5 is also the basis for like my favorite remix in Smash, which is this one. Wait, there we go. Hey, no, you're in the middle of it. Stop that. There you go. Where it even has because the plot of Mega Man 5 is that Dr. Wily creates a robot that imitates Proto Man to frame him. Which, to be honest, is actually pretty smart, because Proto Man hadn't really showed up a lot in the other games up until that point. And that it has that little shitty fake whistle, and they use that at the beginning of this remix, which is really cool. Because it's a remix of the Proto Man Fortress theme. It's so good. Smash Ultimate gave Mega Man 5 3 of these. 3 remixes, which is...
I was gonna say, like, they did a ton of remixes for the classic series in Smash. Like,
yeah, in the new in Ultimate, and Mega Man 5 got the most new ones of all the other ones because it got 3, which is fitting because Mega Man 5 got no references at all in the other Smash games. In Smash 4, it got one little part of the Mega Man 4 to 6 medley, and that was it. No weapons and the custom moves. They didn't even make the down tilt, which is the slide, the charge kick. They didn't even just slap an effect on it and call it the charge kick, because they could have. The Smash 4 had custom moves that referenced all the other Mega Man games. They even had the danger rap. But no, nothing for Mega Man 5. Nothing. That hurt. But then we got three remixes in Smash Ultimate, and one of them is just like straight up the best remix in the game, in my opinion. Like, this remix is so good.
I like it.
Like, if you've heard it before, yeah, that's a remix of Mega Man 5 music. It remixes this is the opening theme to the game. It puts the Weapon Get screen theme and the Darkman Fortress. Really, really well done. But yeah, Mega Man 5, I like it. I fucking love Mega Man 5. Mega Man 6! Up! You go right there. You know what's sad? Mega Man 6 would probably be right here. But you wanna know what they did in Mega Man 6?
What do they do?
You know the slide, right?
Right.
What if you couldn't jump out of it?
Oof.
You go right there. I don't have to explain anymore. Which sucks! Because, like, so much of this game is fucking godlike. But then they fucked up the controls!
How do you fuck something like that up?
I could not believe it when I played it. I was like, wait, you can't jump out of the slide in Mega Man 6.
So if they made a hack that fixed that one thing...
It would literally be up there with Mega Man 3. In fact, if you want to, like, I did, like, a recording of what that game's stage design would look like with the slide. I'm gonna just screen share it. Hey. But, like... This is just Flame Man stage.
Yeah, that looks legit.
Like, the level design in this game is great. Generally. Music's pretty good. But, like, look at this and imagine me not being able to jump out of the slide.
That's ridiculous. Because, like, you could do it before, I assume.
Yeah, in every other Mega Man game had a slide. Like, there were sometimes weird spots where you couldn't, which is, like, programming issues, but on average, you could jump out of the slide.
Why would they remove it for this one game?
I don't know.
Did they just not realize it was important?
I could not tell you. It makes no sense to me. The screen's pretty fun.
That is a terrible misstep, jeez.
It's like, look at how much fun it is with it. But, like... terrible. Oh, yeah. They remixed, like, the 3 best songs from Mega Man 5 too. Napalm Man. But yeah, it was... crap.
They were so busy making the dash mechanics good in X, they forgot to make it good in 6.
Yeah, he gave them like an aneurysm. Mega Man 7! It's good. Need I say more? Mega Man 7 has a lot of really interesting things in it. I know people, like, some people really don't like it. I get that. But I really like Mega Man 7. There's a lot of cool shit in that game. Why is it an A tier? Before this, like, before I made this, I would put it in S tier, but... Wily Capsule. Have you seen the Mega Man 7 Wily Capsule?
I am not. I feel like I missed out on this.
Alright. I want you to watch the fucking... insanity of this boss fight. I want you to watch and just imagine trying to dodge this. There are 4 projectiles that all move twice at different, like, angles. Oh, Wily Capsule. Yeah, that shit! I'll watch this video because it's probably got better FPS.
Yeah, let's say.
That's 2 potato for me, but get a better idea of just how much of a nightmare this fight is. Yeah, the smash it. This is where the smash it first trophy comes from, which is why when I saw that, I screamed because I was like, "Oh no, not this shit again."
They knew.
Even speedrunners of this fucking game have trouble with this boss.
It also looks like it takes a fucking millennium.
Yeah, you've got to hit him with the wild coil to kill him pretty quickly. If you don't, well...
I like that he electrocutes himself doing that.
The weakness, by the way, is the wild coil, which is this weird thing However, Yoshi, I don't know if you know, if you hold up before you shoot the fully charged wild coil, it'll actually always bounce up to the top of the screen, so you'll never have to worry about missing it. If you just hold up while you do it, it'll bounce it. It'll give you the high bounce right away, and you'll never be able to miss. That's the trick. You wanna know what the worst fucking weakness is? We'll get there. Alright, but yeah, Mega Man 7, that's like the one reason, because everything else about it's great. It's got my favorite boss in Mega Man history, or one of them anyways, which is the... What's it called? Oh... Gamma-Riser, there we go. Yeah. I love this guy. Watch this attack. I love this one.
Oh my god.
And the number on the thing indicates what attack they do. I don't know.
That's amazing.
It's Gamma-Riser. I'm trying to remember what the name of the boss... What was the name of that one boss? Yeah, Hanya Ned Squared. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, Mega Man 7. I just really like it. It's good. In fact, I'm just gonna put on my favorite song from Mega Man 7. But yeah, it's good. Good ass game.
Good job.
8, right? That came out. That's the number that comes after 7.
I think the number that comes after 7 is X. Maybe 4, whatever.
I don't like Mega Man 8. I really don't like it. I think if the first half of your game is like 3 auto-scrollers and a mediocre level, you are really not getting me into it.
Ugh.
There's the shmup section, there's the... You know what? I'll let it explain itself. Because I really don't feel like I need to... Like... They have... video of this stage? Okay, I'll just look up a long play and find it. World of Long Plays, thank you, 11 years ago, Jesus Christ. Video quote doesn't have to be good, it just has to be adequate enough to get the point across.
Oh, I remember this from, Level Blast 2 cart. This music.
That's not gonna get annoying, is it?
Oh, jeez.
Wait.
Ugh. Tasmania, no!
You've heard Arpa say this? Now you know why. You know what?
I
You know what the
hate this.
best part about that is? Because it was so
Oh,
good
no.
about when we did it the first time.
Oh no!
Why don't we do
Please.
it again for Wily 1? Except now it's fast and annoying.
It was already fast and annoying. Oh my god. It's such a shame because this is like the sister game to Mega Man and Bass, and I love that game.
Now listen,
But
you could play this and figure out if you like it yourself.
no, you know, I think I'm sold already.
Then, of course, you've got the section, which is honestly alright. You know, I've played worse. It's a shame too, because there's some really cool levels with some really great music in this game, and it's all in the second half. Like this one's sick. Astroman's? This is a really fucking cool level. This honestly is way cooler than the Mega Man and base stage. And the music? Oh. It's like chill beats to Mega Man 2.
I need to like just really go through the OSTs.
Really fucking cool level, and like you can tell the timing of the blocks if you look at that moon in the background, or I don't know what that is, that gem? A cool level. Like Mega Man 8 has a ton of cool levels in the second half, and then like a bunch of shit in the first half, and then the Wily stages all suck, and you know what? I'll just put on this. We'll just chill. Aquaman's theme. But yeah, Mega Man 8 goes down there. I think, like, I wish I liked it more. And the movement is also really not good in that game. You can probably tell by looking at it, but, like, it's really slow feeling.
Yeah.
Not the best. Alright, we're at Mega Man 9! Where's that? They gave it shitty US box art, so I should be able to find it.
This is the first of the like the retro games,
yeah.
Or like
this
the
one goes right here, cause Mega Man 9 is a Mega Man pain in my ass, and let the record stand that like pretty much every problem that Mega Man 2 has, this game has, because this game really wants to be Mega Man 2. And, like, the Robot Master stages are really fun and interesting, but you get the Wily stages and you want to pull your fucking hair out. Let's just look at the boss fights in the Wily stages, just for clarity's sake, because it really needs to be said. But first, look at how funny this guy is. Stupid idiot. You can't actually hit you if you sit right in front of him. I like the boss fights in this game. For the most part. Then you get to the Wily stages. Alright, you ready for the most fun you're ever gonna have playing a video game? Are you ready? You ready for fun? Are you ready to have a good time?
I'm ready to be blown away.
Alright, 2 gimmicks in this fight. 1, those spikes kill you instantly. 2, if one of them reaches the end, those guys on the right start shooting shots that are aimed at you.
Great.
You see? Yeah.
I mean, it's a cute concept, but it also looks really frustrating.
You know, Proto Man is playable in this game, and he has the 2 shots on screen limit. I genuinely don't know how Proto Man does that. It's not that I had trouble, it's that it was annoying. Like, it's not hard.
Fun.
Why would you make this? You know, this one's fun. You know, it's official, but whatever. Then you get to this boss! Hey, do you like Mega Man X6? No?
I love Yellow Devil. What if we had green and orange pieces of shit? I don't know.
Fun fact, you can only hit it when the eye is out of the gel. All that waiting you're seeing here, that's mandatory.
Wow. This is awful.
This fight sucks. I was not thrilled when I got here.
I like the concept again, but Jesus Christ, how long does that have to take?
Yeah, you use the black hole bomb to kill it faster, but it's like, even when you know that, here is the biggest pile of shit in this game, though. Your weapon choice does not matter. You have to bounce that back into the mouth.
This is how you balance out some of the good weapons in the game, by making them all worthless because it's
Oh
not
no,
doing damage.
wait, we're not done with this fucking fight. Let me tell you. This is awful. You get good at it after you do it enough. You ask why you wanted to do it. Whether or not you can hit with it depends on when he fires. Yep. Phase 2. This one's not bad. Like, whatever. And then, Phase 3. Now, I want you to guess what weapon in this game Dr. Wily's capsule is weak to. You want to look at all the weapons in Mega Man 9? Let's look at all the weapons in Mega Man 9, shall we? Let's look at all of them. Okay, here we go. You got Concrete Shot. This shoots a shot directly in front. Don't spoil it in chat. For anybody who knows the weakness, don't spoil it.
It's one that doesn't go upwards, I imagine.
It shoots a shot forward on a slight horizontal arc. You can aim it, you can jump and shoot it. Looks pretty nice, you know, kills all enemies instantly, whatever. Then you've got the Crystal. That's not the same game. What? Mega Man Wiki? Oh, there we go. Okay. Then you got Tornado Blow. This is a full screen nuke kind of weapon, right? You know?
It's not that one.
Shoot the tornadoes up to the boo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Laser Trident. This one fires straight forward really quickly. Pierces enemy shields. It's really damn good. And, you know, it's useful. That's a great weapon. Here's the Plug Ball. This one goes straight down and tracks across the floor.
It's that one.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It is absolutely that one.
Yeah. Hit him with the fucking Plug Ball. Do you want to know where this boss spends most of his fucking time?
The top of the screen?
And you don't have a slide in this game. Did I mention that Mega Man cannot slide? So
why?
Let's look at the Wily Capsule's attacks.
Oh my god, well, of course it's that one.
And this.
Oh my god.
And, he has the fake teleport too. So sometimes if you want to go hit him with the Plug Ball, you just won't time it right.
Man, Ganon, stop teleporting. Oh my god, this sucks.
The Plug Ball. The Plug Ball! That's one of the worst fucking weapons! And it's a 3-phase boss fight! And the first phase fucking blows! Oh, yeah,
oh my god.
That's why you're right here.
I keep expecting you to go back and then drop it even lower.
No, cause like, listen, I would still play that over this game. Mega Man 8 didn't even have E-Tanks.
Yeesh.
Like, whatever, right? Wily is where I spent the longest time on that stream.
Anticipating the angle of the dangle didn't help at all.
I had repressed that. Yeah, Yoshi, you know, that's normal. A lot of people don't talk to me about that one. And you know what's sad? I had an easier time with the 7 boss, but it's probably because I practiced that one a bit more, even though the 7 one is, like, harder. But the 7 one's also just 2 phases. It's not fucking 3. 3 phases. And do you know what the worst part, the fucking kicker on all this is? Do you want to know where this boss fight happens? Do you want to know where this fucking boss fight happens at? Do you want to? At the end of the boss gauntlet in the same level.
Oh my god.
And the boss gauntlet doesn't even have the decency to not try and be a level, because let me tell you, do you want to know what you have to do to get to the actual boss part of the boss gauntlet in Mega Man 9?
What's that?
Do you like shitty puzzles?
No, I don't.
Do you like trying to aim the concrete shot to block the lasers a lot?
No.
Do you like the idea that if you game over a Wily Capsule, you have to do all of this again, and then fight the bosses again, and then do the 3-phase fight again?
Are you saying that I shouldn't play this game?
Yes.
Because it sounds like the most frustrating piece of shit ever.
I genuinely this is like Mega Man 2 design on like some fucking crack rocks. Like, I never want to see this again in my life. Let it be heard. Which
What
is
about
why
Street
I am
Fighter's banned mid-tier character?
I am proud to say that Mega Man 10 is right here. Because Inti Creates fucking got it. They figured it out. And, do you want to know what Mega Man 10's Wily fight looks like?
Hopefully fun.
Fucking good. It's fucking good. It's hilarious, too. Look, they even made the devil boss a bit better. It's not great still, but, like, I think it's cool. It's cooler than the other one. This is on hard difficulty, by the way. It's not on normal. I played on normal. On hard, it goes a little faster. So you have to actually memorize where the blocks are. But just imagine this, but a lot slower. And that would be it on normal. But, like,
It's neat.
it's still a lot less bad than the other one. I like this effect, too. Watch. How about you? Neat stuff. And then they also have my favorite boss name of all time, the Crab Puncher, which is what it says on the tin. The Crab Puncher. And the coolest boss for a Wily stage in the franchise. And you need to see the context for this because you weren't here, but get to it. Yeah, so check this shit out. You go through, like, this super dark, like, rainy area, right?
Alright.
And then, this is, like, one of my favorite callback bosses in the franchise. Take a look at that screen up there.
Okay, so I've seen some of this. Yeah, I remember this.
So cool. I thought... Oh, yeah, and they all have weaknesses, too. That are sort of similar to what they used to be weak to.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, they all do the attacks of, like, the Robot Masters.
That's really cool.
Yeah, like, if we watch it on hard, get all the weapon master, all the Robot Master archives. See if it's different on hard, I don't remember if it is. Like, they matched it up to the patterns.
Well, that's like 1, 2, and 3, isn't it?
Yep. And then we got Mega Man 4, 5, and 6.
Nice.
Man. Like, it's just... When I first got here, I thought this was so cool. And this boss is just called the Weapons Archive.
I love this.
Yeah, no, it was really cool when I first played it in 2010. And it's still cool to this day, because look, they even did 8-bit sprites to the Frostman. Legitimately is my favorite Wily, like, stage boss in the franchise. This one's so cool. This is basically a boss fight with, like, a bunch of bosses at once, technically.
I love this. This is great.
Flashman, yep. Oh yeah, Mega Man 7 also has Slashman, who is a fucking fuck bastard. So that's also why he's 8-8. Have you seen that boss? We'll get there. But yeah, Mega Man 10. It's just good. It's fucking good. There's some sick-ass music, like... Mega Man 10's got, like, not a single bad song on the soundtrack. Because they got a bunch of all the see all that? That's like, they basically got every composer that worked on a Mega Man game before to come back and, like, collaborate on this. Why you get shit like... Which I was convinced was a Wily stage theme, but this is actually just a standard level song. Oh yeah, and when you go to the shop as the different characters, they all get their own shop too. Like Mega Man just has Dr. Light's lab with the that funny music. Proto Man has like this shady looking. It's just Otto dressed up as like somebody else, selling you shit under the hood. And then Bass gets like this weird ass area. Really good. And it's just like, oh, the music. Fucking Wily's. It's so good. And this game got DLC, and the DLC stages are all of the Game Boy like Mega Man bosses that were exclusive to those games, and when you beat them, you get their weapons in the main campaign. Which is really cool. So you get like the Blade weapon, you get Punk's weapon, and you get the Mirror Buster. It's all super, super, super cool. So yeah, Mega Man 10 is a really fucking good game. If I could recommend you between 9 and 10, I would say if you wanted one that would give you a more polished experience and is just generally an improvement, I would say Mega Man 10. Game is legit as fuck.
Alright.
I wouldn't say don't play Mega Man 9, but if you got to the Wily stages and just stopped playing it, I wouldn't tell you made a bad call. You just look up the ending. And so that brings us to Mega Man 11, the game we just played, and I think it belongs right here. Mega Man 11's really good. Like, it's hard to really pick apart the design. I think the only things that stand out to me as, like, problems with Mega Man 11 is that, like, some of the levels go on for a bit too long. Oh right, We're the Robots. That did get a remix in Smash, and it is a bop. Mega Man 98. Oh my god. This one.
Nice.
Yeah, this one got remixed in Smash.
I want to go through those remixes.
Yeah.
And or just these soundtracks in general.
We're gonna put on yeah. Yeah, Mega Man 11. It feels like each half third of a level is designed, but yeah. It's definitely really weird. But like, it's not that they're designed badly though. Like, I feel like this is definitely where I would put it. My heart tells me that I couldn't rank it below Mega Man 3. And I couldn't put it like in B tier with Mega Man like bad. Like, I think it's
solid without standing out enough, I'd say.
Yeah, 11, yeah. I would say what makes 11 good is less the level design and more how fun the weapons are. I think, like, what you can do in this game is a lot more interesting than even 5 or 10, to be honest. Like, if you had Mega Man 11's weapons with a level design of 5 or 10, you would probably have a game that would be right there. Instead of right here.
Right.
Because it's just like, that part of the game is a bit weaker, but I think like the weapons and the double gear system are super interesting, and they make the game fun to play in a way that the other Mega Man games around it aren't, even the ones that are better. But I don't think they do enough to make it like S tier.
Yeah, good mechanics with, like, very mediocre stage design.
Yeah, I wouldn't say mediocre, but it's just like... Oh yeah, the bosses are really fucking good in 11 too, I would say. Yeah, that's fair. And, like, the voice acting is corny, but it's funny. Like... So, in a lot of ways, I do think it delivers. I don't think the level design is mediocre, I just call it, like, it's solid enough. It's
yeah,
like
it's overall just
serviceable. It's serviceable
yeah.
Level design combined with great gameplay mechanics and fucking phenomenal weapon design. I think the weapon design in Mega Man 11 is probably the best in the franchise to date. Because so many of them, like, every weapon in Mega Man 11 does something different in a way that is substantially useful and also really cool. And, like, even if a weapon isn't good, you can fucking turn on Power Gear and now it's fucking good. Like,
Oh yeah.
Blast Man's weapon is kind of mediocre. But, like, you Power Gear that shit and boom boom bam. The music, I think, is one of the weakest parts of 11. Like, but
It's not bad, it's just kind of forgettable.
then you hear like 8-bit versions and they fucking slap. Like it's literally the same song. So I do think the instrumentation is the problem more than the compositions themselves, to be honest. Or like this song's great. So I don't know. It's not even 8-bit. They could just rearrange it, and it would probably sound better. It's just a very generic sounding music style, I think. The instrumentation isn't super diverse.
It reminds me a lot of the tracks in MVC3 without the things that make those tracks unique.
Yeah.
It's very just like, here's Capcom doing remixes of classic music.
Then you've got like to make this song sound so funny. Oh yeah, they don't have fucked up jumps. Mega Man 9 has some of those. I feel like it's come back to this a lot. Hey, Megman Man? Oh my god. Megman Man.
Yeah, Man.
The commentary on this video? Oh, okay, good. Not because I don't like that, but just because, like, for the purposes of showing off this fucking jump.
No, yeah, just...
I want you to look at this jump. Is that down there?
Well, oh.
See what he had to do to do that?
I hate that. I despise that.
There you go. That's where you make that jump from.
I despise when games do that.
And you know what's? It's so good they did it again, right over here. But if you have the concrete shot, you can just cheese it and just do that. So I mean, really, you could have done that in the other one too if you wanted to. So the moral of the story is just do Concrete Man before you do this stage. And some of these level gimmicks can get a little annoying too. I want you to look at Tornado Man stage. This one's special. You see those? What do you think that does?
Oh no, does it like drop you off? What the fuck?
I love these guys. If you shoot the balloon that... Yes! Alright. Are you ready?
I appreciate the buster shots to the music.
So if you jump while you're on the bottom of those, you just drop like that.
That looks not terrible, but kind of annoying.
This whole stage is like that. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, there's more ice physics.
What? Why?
But wait, there's more wind.
They put all the gimmicks in this one stage.
Oh yeah, by the way, those are platforms. Just thought you should know that. The clouds, sometimes. Also, here's wind and this. I don't think this is NES Man, I just think it's annoying.
Yeah.
No Mega Man game past Mega Man 2 did shit like this. I feel like everybody knows where I'm going. Is the forward wind with the foreground obstructions and the umbrella enemies coming from the foreground?
What the...
Now, you can just jump over that, but if you want to get that bolt there, you kind of have to. Wait. It's a shame, too, because this guy's really easy. Mega Man 9 is... it belongs where I put it. But I think
It looks like it belongs lower.
Well, yeah, but then you get to like... Listen.
I'm just saying high C as opposed to low B.
I can't.
That's me,
like,
though. You made a good argument for that.
Because, like, the good stages are really good. Like... Okay, maybe not that one. That one's kind of goofy. Hold on.
Cloudman stage on crack.
Because, like, most of them are solid. Oh, Plugman's is cool. It's got some rude sections, but there are some really cool things in it, too. Like, it's got these, which... It's really mean. Like, you see that right there? Did you see that? Catch where that block showed up? Watch. I cannot believe somebody told me...
Oh, jeez, okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh.
This gimmick's cool as shit, though. You walk by these, like, rainy doors, like evil Mega Men that follow you. I don't know. Weird and random moment. Music in this game is really good. But, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Galaxy Man stage has some neat stuff in it. There's some like troll shit, but they make sure to put it in a safe environment so you don't have to worry about it. Listen to this song though. The UFOs. This is the first stage I played in this game.
Oh, this one.
Hard not to shoot to the music in this stage. I actually literally cannot not do it when I play. It's just good. Oh,
Is this Smash in some capacity?
I think it is, yeah. Oh, this gimmick's cool.
Oh, that's neat. Alright, that thing.
This is where they show you. So now you know what's gonna happen. But if you're good, you can just get grabbed by that and use that to like skip a bunch of levels. So it's neat. But yeah, no, I don't think Mega Man 9 is all bad. By the end, it's... But...
It's got too much bad in it.
Mega Man 11 is probably right about there, I think. I think Mega Man 11 is respectably good.
I agree.
So I think I'm gonna save this and call this log in. Oh, fucking. So, yeah, I'm just captured. That'll be it for me tonight. I'm gonna chill for like an hour or two.
All right.
Good night, everybody. Thank you all for coming out. That was a fun
Thanks.
Mega Man Megathon.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why I was called in to talk about Mega Man, but
you know, I was just
appreciate
like,
it all the same.
Yeah, I was like, I need some guests. You haven't been on a Mega Man stream yet. Suffer. And then
it's a good series.
Yeah, no, it's good. Lots of good, lots of bad, lots of why did they make Mega Man 9? Just everything is truly. Either way, have a good night, buddy.
You too.
And you all on stream have a great time. And I'm glad to have beaten all of the Mega Man games. Ta-da! I'm gonna post that on Twitter and get inflammatory responses, because that's my life now. Just kidding. But really though, have a good day, everybody.